All right. What is up, everybody? We are finally doing some more stuff and things with the Daggerheart system and all. And yeah, we got me, Steiger, we got Gokin, we got Drac, we also have Scientist, the DM. So
definitely not here to try and kill any one of y'all. No, not at all. Hey, who remembers what happened on our last episode? Y'all almost died, if I recall correctly. I had no part in that, but things happen. And y'all were on a quest for Terra, if I remember. If the good old noodle still is noodling.
Yep. So let's see. We went to the forest, got lost. Found a big skull that we hid in from some weird bear-like creature. We came out of the skull, and found a flicker fly, an adult flicker fly. Sir Rowan got the tail. I got the wing. Fended off some of the hellhounds and ran away from them. Found a camp with 6 sick or 6 in all. And yeah, we kind of betrayed him on like doing stuff with the weird skull that we kept ending up back at. We also went to the other part of the forest and everything after following Sir Rowan, where he was going on a how would you say it, like a Jack Sparrow run through the woods and all that, like doesn't know where he's going, but he's just going.
Yeah, he was having some moral dilemmas at that time and place, just really recontemplating life choices.
Yeah, so he finally ended up at a strange river / pond area and fought off some phantoms, ghouls. What would you call those? Like spirits?
Aberrations.
Aberrations
a good way. Yeah.
Finally found the thing that we were actually looking for.
And boy, was it grizzly.
It was a big grizzly bear that was zombified with that weird husk on his forehead. And we also got sucked into a whirlpool and spit us out right here where we're at right now. So yeah,
free from this decrepit forest.
Yep.
This lovely forest.
Yeah, we almost died in multiple times now.
Oh yeah. I more or less kind of almost lost my life in a iceberg with those aberrations did up on me. So yeah.
Man, that was a chilly reception.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was just Skyrim on ice.
It was a dragon popsicle, man.
I'm so sorry.
It was a dragon pop.
Gladys, I'm gonna throw you off of this cliff. I want you to know that. That play was so bad.
Just give them both barrels. No mercy. Just both barrels.
No, just.
I had to punish you.
I let the grizzly one slide. I was like, all right, I gotta throw you off a cliff. There's no way. For the sake
what?
of it.
Was it really that unbearable?
You see, I want you to know when it's your time, I will not guide you to the promised land.
We gotta draw a line somewhere, or else these puns are just gonna get Ursinine.
All right, that's it. I'm throwing everybody off the cliff. New campaign.
Oh man, that was one hairy situation.
You see, that was funny. That was actually at least because it wasn't on the nose. But I guess I'll bear with it anyway.
Y'all have successfully escaped the dark woods. Having kind of experienced some of its terrors, mysteries, anomalies, met a new friend, maybe had a couple of close encounters.
I love 6-6.
Hopefully tendered the favor of the forest god. You're still not quite sure about that, but you got what you came for. Some information about a creature that Tara wants to know about. What are y'all looking to do?
I would say head back to Tara and tell her what we found.
Yeah.
And while doing
Okay.
so, let's potentially discuss what the F that thing is and how do we even defeat that thing? It's huge and it's zombified. So,
Well, I would focus on the thing on its forehead because I think that's what's controlling it. The question is, how do we get into that shell?
that's what I'm saying. I've never fought anything. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've eaten my fair share of clams before, but this is a new experience. I've never fought any type of giant mollusks that is controlling creatures like zombies. I mean, they can't even feel pain. It doesn't follow reason or logic. We can't predict it. This is quite a predicament.
Quite a predicament.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Man, just want you to know it won't be easy in the night. Anyway, I feel like first thing first, let's tell Tara. Maybe she can give us some information begrudgingly. If not, maybe we can do some research on this because I don't think this thing isn't widely known at all. Actually, I don't think this thing is known at all. Correct?
Just her and her order, as far as I'm aware, are the only people that know of it. Well,
super secret
and
order.
the dude we met in the forest.
Good.
So,
Did we take a long rest? I don't think we did.
Y'all haven't. Not yet.
All right, hear me out. We're badly beat up, most of us. I'm exhausted. And I do want to take a long rest before we go talk to Tara. Just in case I need the mental juices to deal with her. I just want you to know that.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it has been a fairly long day. You're more than welcome to head on back and
Been 2 long
crash
days.
out at yeah.
I
Well, y'all
would-
did
I would-
sleep,
yeah,
technically.
Mhm.
I would say let's stop by the blacksmith. Those traps should be done, and then let's head to bed. I'd say get that out of the way.
Let's do it.
Sure. So y'all kind of head on back to the town square, making a quick little brief stay over at the blacksmith. As you kind of walk on up, he kind of indicates that indeed the traps are complete. As he kind of pulls out these massive. Let me go ahead and activate the scene while I'm doing all this. He pulls out these massive kind of metal. They look like bear traps, but they're huge. I mean, we're talking, maybe about 3-4 feet in diameter. I mean, just big honking traps.
Well,
All right.
Quite heavy.
luckily enough, I have the strength.
I mean, I
So,
guess you
like-
can carry one, Sir Rowan, and I can carry one. So
How many do we have?
it's 2.
You-
2 of them.
He'll kind of pull one up, and you'll see the blacksmith obviously is unexpectedly kind of strong from this, as he kind of like takes these 2 massive traps, one in each arm, and kind of like with a large thud clanks them onto like the counter as he sets one down and then the other. And as you kind of gauge the overall size and scale of these things, I mean, this would probably easily separate a man from his lower half should he trigger one of these traps.
Cesar Rowan starts like doing some bicep curls with it. How much do you think these weigh?
Oh, I'd give or take about easily 100 stone.
Oh, okay. getting that good pump in.
That's a lot of stones.
Yes, 100 of them. All right. Well, I want to see. Y'all can talk. I just want to see if I can lift both of these. Just start get a good pump in.
You got to pump it up.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
He's gonna kind of like nudge like Steiger over to the side as he says, leans in a little bit and says, "Look, I'm not one to ask, but what in God's name are y'all hunting exactly?"
Something really big.
Yeah, it's a terror. So,
32.
but it does squeal
see?
at the squeal in the night.
Is it Pig Batman?
Is that I bet is this like what, some sort of like official guild business or something, or like?
Yeah, it's official guild business.
50.
I see. Well, in that case, I'll I won't ask too many more questions, I guess, you know. Well, they garner a lot of business. It's none of my business to be digging into their business, if you catch my drift. So long as you keep paying decent coin, I'll keep providing labor or skills. Do make it a habit though, as if that thing starts coming, whatever it is you're hunting, if that thing starts coming, you know, somewhat close to the village, could you give me a heads up just so you know, don't have to worry about it coming and knocking my house over?
Yeah. I'd say don't go out at night. That would be my first thing. We don't know where it quite is at the moment, but we're going to try and get it before it comes here.
Trust us.
I
You'll
see.
know when it's around. When the big one is, at least. 65.
65. 50 caliber.
Drops the traps back on the table. All right. That's soothing. But unfortunately, you know, we do need to do a little bit more research on it. But as far as we noticed so far, it hasn't gotten into the actual main nucleus of the town. But, you know.
I mean, is it for sure like is it a kaiju, or are we just talking like a really big thing?
It's a kaiju. We know
There's
that
a
for
kaiju,
sure.
and plus it has little ones running around as well. So
Mission
just be on
security.
your guard.
We're not trying to alert people.
Well,
I mean, like, should we be evacuating the town? I mean, like,
No,
I would not just yet. I would just say stay inside at night and don't go near the old chapel. That's where we've seen it the most.
Just yet. We're working on getting things together. Once we get this trap done, we'll deal with it, and you guys will have the full lay of the land. Trust.
all right. I mean, I don't really much know about you and how much I can trust you, strangers, but I mean, y'all haven't given me a reason not to at this point, so
Exactly.
it does make me a little nervous. There being people dispatched by the guild looking for kaijus in this close to town, though. It's not exactly confidence inducing, if you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, look, we're just here to ensure that everything goes as fine, and also, to be honest with you, we're kind of working on something else that's a little bit further away from town. But we're just, passing through, helping out as best we can. Trust
I
me.
see. Well, I mean, who might have questioned, but I mean, like, things didn't go over so hot for over there at Apple Bottom, if you know what I mean. Like,
Exactly.
on account of their whole town getting wiped out and all that.
We're investigating that as well. Trust me. The guild and the order are making sure to ensure your not only your safety, but the safety of this village. If you can, just remain calm, go about your daily day-to-day, and let the professionals ensure the safety of your village. This is a very practiced and rehearsed, something that he's done quite often. Like, trust me, we got this. You don't have to worry about anything. Just
make a presence roll for me.
hell yeah. And you know what? Since I got it in spade, I am going to go ahead and do 2 things here.
Wait, why did we just gain 8 fear?
Whoa, what is
It was 6 technically.
Oh,
Took a long rest, or you're about to.
Oh, okay.
I want to spend a hope to kind of help Sir Rowan out.
There you go.
Sure.
I will also spend a hope as well to add my strength to this presence roll. And then also I would like to use what is it, a hope to use an experience?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
I would like to use my Noble Knight experience because I've been doing this for some time now. How do I do that?
Whenever you click the presence roll, it'll be a selection in the little tick box.
Yes. All right.
And then make sure to also tick help for Steiger's help. Steiger, how are you helping this guy? What do you want to do to help him? Help him convince this blacksmith that his worries are understood. Everything's going to be okay.
Where's the help?
Let's see.
The help action is near for the presence or the ability roll you're asking.
Yeah, because
If you look for the advantage thing,
yeah,
the modifier advantage, you would click that. That's what help does. Gives you advantage.
Oh, okay.
Probably dragon
Yeah, so
versus
you
wild.
would do 2. You would
Nah,
tick
not
your
that one.
experience and the advantage. No, so you don't have to pick an experience, Tiger. You just have to explain to me how you are helping support his explanation to the blacksmith.
They'll just ensure that we got this and everything, and that he has nothing to worry about.
32. I mean, that pretty much knocks it clean out of the park. Now it is with fear, so he's going to accept your words of kind of advisement at this point of like, don't worry, we got you. He believes your words.
Mm-hmm.
He still feels, however, that current past events with you would know this, Sir Rowan, as you've been part of the guild for a long while in the region, that the issues with Applebottom that went wrong resulted in the village being destroyed by a kaiju. A lot of people blamed the guild for this due to one reason or another. What's the common reason that the guild is being blamed for the destruction of Applebottom? What are they saying that the guild did or didn't do that makes it their fault?
All right. I personally think it would possibly be the guild underestimated the kaiju. That's what I'm thinking. Like they sent in some like new hunters.
A small unit for a big problem kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what they allege, at least.
Mm-hmm. That's what people's thinking. Who knows? It could have just been it could have been a whole different slew of things. Personally,
Okay. Was the guild wiped out, or the ones that they sent, or what happened?
I think the people were. That's a good question. I would like to think that because the hunters, I don't know. I feel like I need help with this one because I want to go.
I'd say probably one survived.
Yeah, like one survived, and the other they probably sent a small fucking 3 of them like us.
Okay, so like small, like a group probably about your size. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna think to himself, that he does believe you, that y'all there's nothing to be concerned about. But he will kind of remark, yeah, I mean, that's what they said about Applebottom when they sent a group the same size as yours about 2 fortnights before it got wiped off the map.
What?
So let's just hope it's not a repeat of that, yeah?
Well, I mean, they had one fatal flaw. They didn't have us.
Okay.
As you see, he like puts his hands around Steiger and Beyond's shoulders as he gives like a cheesy TV show smile, like yeah, little glimmer of light shining off the teeth.
How tall are you, Sir Rowan?
I am 6'1".
Okay, yeah, you would be able to reach me.
Your arm would probably be on my head. I'm a bit shorter.
Exactly. It's like
I would say
kilos.
we've already had a brief encounter with it. We've already taken out one of its kind. We're working on it. We know what we're dealing with.
I'd hope so. And they didn't exactly have my traps neither. So
Yeah.
See, we're already turning the tables, eh?
I mean,
Don't worry.
These are going
Once
to be for the big one.
Once we finish this one off, we're going to tell everybody who helped us out.
well, I tell you what, you finish off that little problem, and I'll be the first one to buy the round for the lot of you at the local hall.
Awesome.
Huh. Well,
Now, reach out and hold out my hand and all that.
Yep. He'll grip it and kind of shake it, and once again, like his overwhelming kind of just strength as you kind of meet his hand. Are you letting him shake your hand, or are you gonna once again kind of challenge?
Yeah, I will challenge.
Meet his might for might. Okay, yeah. Give me a strength roll, please.
I would like
See
to
how that
boost
turns
this
out.
Tiger with I'll spend a hope to give you the help action.
Well, how are you gonna? So my question to that would be, how would you help this man shake another man's hand?
It's like I'm gonna look as he's doing it. I'm just gonna step in Steiger's face, and you just see like to the side and be like, "You're the strongest dragon I know."
Kind of like just like leaning in, giving a little like a pep talk in his ear while he's
Exactly.
nonchalant. Okay, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
So that would be like an advantage or something? Or?
That'd be mark the advantage,
Right.
and then Sir Rowan, go ahead and take a hope off, please.
I already did. Boom. We're down
Perfect.
to 3 hope, y'all.
Let's hope a big old kaiju pig don't show up. An 8, what was that 17? Yeah, 1 second. Let me check.
With hope.
One moment. I gotta look. Gotta give it a little look-see-loo.
I hope you're ready for this.
Oh, you, and that's with hope. Yeah. So you are confident, right? As you shake his hand, and you seem to, for the first time, kind of like meet him ounce for ounce, to strength. The blacksmith kind of looks at you, realizing that you are like, giving it your all, or giving a good shot, right?
Mhm.
He smirks. And then he lets your hand go.
All right. Now pull back, and I guess we'll get going.
Yep. Just before you kind of hit the door, Steiger, he'll kind of call out and say, "Sir Knight," as you turn back around, you just in the nick of time kind of catch something flying through the air as he tosses it to you. It appears to be some sort of contraption meant for strengthening one's grip.
Oh, nice.
As he kind of like looks at you and smirks, and he holds up a piece of coal and kind of crushes it into his hand. As he lets his fingers relax, you see that nothing but dust comes out of his palm. You still got a ways to go, my friend, but don't give up.
Nod to him and thank you.
I don't know if that should be an insult or. You know what? It's a gift. It's a gift. It was a gift given.
It's encouraging to me. So
There you go.
Yep.
Good question. It's like,
Let's go to. Yeah, y'all are just going straight to the end and kind of hitting the sack and then heading over to Terra's. Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
Okay. Well, we won't bother with switching over to the end. Y'all just go ahead and do your long rests.
Okay, I'm gonna uptick pitfall spikes 1.
Okay. Doing a downtime activity. Got it.
I'll actually do the work on project as well. And help him
Okay.
out.
We got another one. Yep. We're at 5. 5 of 10.
I will also work on project with you guys.
Select another option too,
Let's
Steiger.
see,
You get 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna
You might
work
want
on clearing
to tend
stress.
your wounds.
I'm about to say, you need to
We're stressed. You are stressed the heck out, my lord.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys.
Yeah.
How
Lord.
many stress does that actually take?
On a long rest, you clear all of them.
All of it? All right, cool.
Hang on. So we clear all stress on a long rest?
On long rests, it's all or nothing. It's
Okay.
only on a short rest when it's some.
Okay.
Nerf this.
Hang on. Let me see.
I will be right back. I gotta go to the restroom and grab me some more water as well. Just give me a minute.
Oh, sure. Yeah, somebody drowned the man with some hydrates.
Spam hydrants now.
So I'm going to go ahead and use what did you pick, Sir Rowan?
Oh, I just cleared the stress and worked on the project. All I had was stress. I didn't get hit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Does Steiger have any HP marked on him?
Yeah.
He does. He has 3.
I'm gonna before the long rest. I'm gonna use healing field. So once per long rest, I can conjure a field of plants around us, and everyone clears a hit point.
Okay, sure. He's down to only 2 now.
Yeah.
You know what? I will also do mending touch. He's not here. Because I want to do mending touch if he was here.
So the all or nothing on the long rest, is that for armor as well?
Correct. Yeah. So your 3 resources, hit points, stress, armor, those are all or nothings. So you clear all, or you don't clear any because you didn't pick that as an option on long rests.
Yeah.
The only
So I
thing
did-
that's an amount on either of them is going to be your hope. And the difference being, I think on a short rest, it's like a D4. On a long rest, it's like a D6 or something, if I remember right. I have to go look at it.
When he gets back, because I wanted to talk to him and get a little bit more information so he can clear the last 2 of his remaining hit points.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, you can definitely do that. It would just be what he decides to let you know about
Exactly.
something to him. Oh, the prepare on a short rest is 1. On a long rest is 2.
Oh,
If
sweet.
you do it with someone else.
I have done it with you. I like to work on project as a thumbs up.
Yep.
But as you can see, I am the presence guy.
Yeah.
I honestly, I felt like, I don't know if it was overkill. I don't know. 32 feels like a lot.
Did all 3 of us work on a project? Work on the pitfall spikes?
Well, I know me and you did. I don't know if Steiger can. Because, well, yeah, he cleared the stress and then
He
worked
did.
on the project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see work on a project by Bjorn, 1 for Steiger. The only one I didn't see. Oh, there it is at the bottom. Yeah, so 1 for each of y'all. Y'all are at 6 of 10.
Also, I manually cleared my stress. I didn't know you had to click clear stress in the
Yeah. I just saw that.
Potato, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
It works the same.
Okay.
I need to find me a casting sword.
I mean, we've got.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Steiger.
Yes, sir.
before we take our rest, I did want to, because I saw how banged up you got. I did want to kind of give you some healing if you'd be open to it.
Sure.
All right, if you be so kind, please lay across this table right here. As you see, he's got just a chair.
It's literally just like a rock that he's like swept off a little bit.
Yeah,
a nice flat rock.
as you see,
kind of
some of the-
lay down on it.
it's really just like you can honestly just sit down. As you see, Saron takes like a look at you. He looks at all the you got pretty ice stuff. You got like some ice stab wounds here. Okay, you got some frostbite. All right, you see he just kind of takes his hands and they start to glow red hot, like 1,000-degree knife, and you just see him like solder hot solder some of the wounds away. It's almost like he's drawing on you in a sense. And then he's gonna ask, so I mean to ask you about this. Where exactly are you from?
I'm actually from the mountains and Heartlands.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. The castle I grew up in is in a mountain as well. It's pretty good. You don't mind me asking. How was it down there? Like you have an air about you that it's a certain level of what's what I'm looking for? A big fish in a small pond.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Hunters Guild down there is more or less the ones that chased me off because I was like one of the highest paying ones there.
Oh.
And they couldn't afford to pay me anymore, so they had to tell me to go off to somewhere else.
Yeah.
So that's why I came here.
I mean to ask about what do you have like? Because I know you spoke about it. Do you carry like on your character? Is there like a like crest insignia, something to alert that, or is that hidden?
You will actually see a red dragon scaled pendant around his neck.
I never pegged you as a man of faith. As you see, he like slaps his hands together, and you just see like he produces like a ball of light and put it over you, and you kind of like in a little microwave, if you will. And like I never pegged you as a man of faith. As he begins to put away some of his stuff. Bahamut, correct?
Yeah, Bahamut.
You ever thought about being a full-on member of the church, or?
Oh no, that was one of my father's ideal things, and well, I wanted to protect people, so I became a guard and a monster hunter or a kaiju hunter.
Sir Rowan, quick interjection here.
Yes.
Your faith, do you have is yours a single god or multi-godded faith? First of all,
it is a technically it'd be technically a multi-godded faith because I don't know. It's one god that has multiple personalities. I don't know how you describe that.
Whatever, however you want it to be.
Yeah.
How does your faith think of other faiths? Do they think that they exist? Do they look upon them as simply ignorant people that don't know any better? Are they hostile towards them?
The logic is the sun can only shine on one place at a time. So, wherever place the sun shines, somebody's got to watch the other half. So usually, you can't really condemn people for that nature. That being said, those who oppose my faith, that's where the
okay. So your faith allows for the existence of other gods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
You would know from just being around those areas that Steiger's particular faith is not very doesn't have a whole lot of followers. And in your circles and in the public's eye at large, it's considered more mysticism than a legitimate faith. And kind of almost in a negative undertone. So it would be described almost as like the foolish kind of beliefs of a backwater primitive people that don't know any better for themselves. That's what you would have known about his faith.
But I also think Saron would look at it as this. You know, he's from a place where the sun don't shine. He's from a frozen tundra mountainy area.
Oh yeah, this is not what you believe. This is just simply what you've heard as rumors from people about his faith.
But I always take those with like a grain of salt. Most of the time, don't even take it at all. It's just like, yeah, his faith might be quoted quote in mysticism, but at the end of the day, look, we're all just hopeless people trying to latch on to something.
Yeah. So,
good
all right,
guy.
Steiger, you were saying that you were from a village to the north.
What's up? No, it's from the north. No, I'm from the southwest.
From
Southeast.
the south. Okay.
Yeah,
Southeast. Thank you.
Southeast near the coast, on the mountain ridge on the heartlands.
Yeah, I've been around there. But yeah, well,
Okay. By the by, that mountain range, y'all refer to that as the icy spine, and for all intents and purposes, no one has ever made it to the other side. They are a unfathomable, harsh for not only their height, but also their catastrophically cold temperatures at extreme elevation. So for all intents and purposes, y'all don't know what lies beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Not just you, but like people in general. No one's been beyond those ranges.
Yeah.
World map. But well, I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody taught me, Steiger, and it's very straightforward. Always have hope, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
As you see, bangs you twice on the chest, not making sure not to hit the actual holy symbol. Is that well, y'all?
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
You can clear 2 hit points.
Nice. Thank you, sir.
Wait, no. I'll be right back.
All right, I am fully healed.
Outstanding.
Mhm.
It is a brand new day.
Woohoo!
Y'all wake up sluggish. You step on out to get your hardtack and what else is on the menu today? Hardtack and what?
Please be oatmeal. Please be oatmeal.
Big
Please
grits.
be oatmeal.
And grits.
God,
Hardtack and grits it is. What flavor grits? It's a unique flavor to this kind of little village.
Like a honey and salt.
yeah. I guess.
Oh, interesting. All right, sweet and salty kind of combination. So honey and salt, sea salt, with just the ever slightest hint of like a nutmeg.
Mm-hmm.
I will take my hardtack and I will soak it in my grits.
It's just like okay, for good
To kind of soften it.
Yeah, you can hear with a kind of a crunch as you look over and see Fenrir just like literally like chomping these biscuits, like almost like they're snapping, like someone chewing on pasta.
You would just hear me just chomping on them as well, and slurping up the grits.
like someone chewing eggshells. Steiger sucks down the hardtack.
and just grabs the hardtack and like crushes it in his hand, and then mixes grits begrudgingly. It sucks.
We need to get some more meat for Fen. I'm a little worried about his diet.
Damn.
The guild kind of patron will kind of say, yeah, as he kind of puts his hand on the back of his head. I'm real sorry about that. We've been trying to restock our supplies. For whatever reason, game has been really hard to find lately.
Mm.
Got a horse right outside. To eat the horse. Just mumbling and eating its grits. I can't deal with this. Yorn, we gotta find game.
Okay. Where do you want to hunt? You want to go back in the woods?
No, as he sits back down. Not today. And there's got to be something here. We go fishing.
Okay.
All right, bet. I'll go find a spear. We can go fishing. That sounds like a good idea.
If y'all can keep rolling with the story
out.
and all, I gotta help my sister-in-law with something real quick. So give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Sure. We can go on y'all's little hunting, fishing expedition while waiting on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
If y'all are going fishing, we gotta change up the music a bit. Let's do road trip. Yeah. What do I have? I think I got something.
The loving misadventures of Saroan and Bjorn.
Yep. You'll find, much to the guidance of the local people, that you can't see nothing without global illumination.
Let there
That
be
the best
light.
place to go fishing is the river or stream just out past or near the chapel.
All right. He's gonna like look over. Does it look like any type of fish activity? This is running water.
Yeah.
All right.
Bjorn's version of fishing is actually arrow fishing.
That's funny.
Arrow fishing.
Our
So-
fishing is getting
He gets an arrow that's basically has forks in it, like a 4-pronged arrow, essentially.
Mhm.
It's just wood. It's not. There's no metal tip. There's no stone tip. It's just the shaft is basically the tip of it's been carved into 4 points.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then fixed so it splays out. And he's just gonna stand where he is, and he's going to Fenrir are gonna be near one of the channels. He's just gonna shoot the fish, and Finn's gonna collect them.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Sir Rowan? How do you fish?
Well, I can fish both methods, but preferably in his hometown, we do spear fishing. So you see, he's gonna run over to the ramparts over here, and he's gonna get like Stagger took him. He's gonna get like a bunch of pretty much loose boards and sticks, and he's gonna like whittle them down and make them into like smaller spheres, depending on how big the fish are, but small enough to where they can pierce a fish, but big enough to where he can get a grip on it. And
Okay.
he's going to fly above it and just kind of look down with 2 spears in hand and just wait to see if he can spot some fish.
Okay. Yeah, you can make so y'all are kind of fishing independently, right?
Yeah.
Each of you make a roll to see how successful you are at fishing.
What roll do we make? Just like a generic?
You tell me what kind you making and why.
Well, since I'm chucking, I'm gonna make a strength roll.
Well, I'm using an arrow, so I'm going to use an agility, but I'm also going to use an experience, 1 shot, 1 kill,
Okay.
All right.
because that's essentially I'm finding my targets, I'm carefully aiming, and then I'm shooting.
I'm just giving you fear today.
21 with fear. Yeah, I'm maxed out, actually.
Hey,
And for you, Bjorn, go ahead and make your applicable roll. An 11. All right. So Rowan, you are successful in getting a fish. However, you are making so much noise. You are scattering the fish for Bjorn as you're basically just like kind of like, you know, your pants legs like rolled up to your knees. You're just like, you know, stomping through the water, stabbing.
I'm literally in the air. Just imagine somebody like just flying in the air and just you just hear the sound.
Yeah, like a kingfisherman like bird. You just swoop down and splash stab. And it's kind of like spooking all the other fish as each time, almost you could swear Bjorn that he's almost timing it exactly the moment before you loose an arrow.
Yeah. Okay, what happened so far?
They're going fishing.
Oh.
See, he's got, I don't know how many fish I got, but you see he's got like no matter where you
roll me a d4.
Gotcha. Was it R/D4?
Yeah, /R space 1d4. Oh, 4. You got 4. You got 4 so far.
I'm a good fisherman. What can I say?
Yeah. I'm going to spin a fear. As you go to lay the 4th fish on your pile, you look over and one of them is in Fenrir's mouth as he goes walking off around the corner of the ravine there.
Oh man. Oh well. Charge to the game. As long as I got enough for us 3, we should be a-okay.
Like a dog sneaking away with some some pancakes or something, a slice of pizza. He swiped one of your fish.
Dude, you gotta understand. So Rowan misses his pet back home, so Fenrir can do no harm in his eye.
Outstanding.
Miss Sasha. Great save.
As y'all continue to kind of fish, you will see one of the friars from one of the people from the church kind of comes out there and kind of looks down and sees y'all kind of fishing in the stream. He's gonna call out and say, we tend not to allow individuals to kind of fish the waters right here. This is supposed to be a sanctified ground area. We don't want to pollute it with any type of spilling of blood of any kind. Would you all be able to take that elsewhere?
Most definitely. It's like we just follow the river down. Wait, no, we gotta go to Terra. But this is good. This is good. We know where we can get fish. And see,
kind of about that time, Steiger will have wandered over and found y'all. As Steiger, you notice that Sir Rowan has a pile of 3 fish by his feet. Mm-hmm. Bjorn seems to be standing next to nothing, and Fenrir is kind of over here munching on a fish head.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're taking a relaxing day.
Nah, it's just we need some protein, all right? There's hardtack and grits doesn't cut it. We need to keep our bodies in tip-top shape. You can't beat the macros of fresh fish. We got some trout. This is some salmon. Like a weird mix of both. Who knows? Probably tastes good though.
Just as y'all are about to wrap it up, Bjorn, you catch the sight of a shadow in the water. This one kind of seems almost perfect for your line of sight.
Okay.
Are you choosing to shoot at it or what?
Is it a big one?
Yeah, you'd say so. It looks like the shadow's about, I don't know, about a foot long or so.
Yeah, I'll shoot at it.
Excellent.
Nice.
You hit it dead on. As you pull it up, it's got quite a bit of weight to it almost, it feels like. As you kind of lift it out of the water, It's not a fish. It's something else. What's stuck onto the end of your arrow?
We'll say it's a crab.
It is indeed a boulder crab. They are very rare kind of species of freshwater crab. They have a tendency to enjoy kind of more flowing waters. They're supposed to taste quite delicious if you can manage to crack open their shells.
Have you finished the maiden voyage?
Yeah, that looks tasty. Look at you. I think we did good today.
You like sail off into
You got
the
quantity,
sunset?
I got quality.
There we go. Gotta make a good breakfast for once. Huh?
I'd say so.
Yeah, go
All right.
back to part
Sweet, let's head out of here. Go make breakfast.
All right. Y'all heading on over to Terra. Where y'all going?
First thing first, we cook breakfast. Then we head to Terra. We gotta have all of our. We gotta be tip top shape for what we're.
Four square meals a day.
Dude, hell no. This is great, man. You ever had a sauteed fish, salt, and you see got a little bit of some dried spices from his
Then
previous
just like the
adventures?
shroud.
Yeah. Got a
You always
little,
you always have to have first breakfast, second breakfast, lunch, breakfast, and dinner.
exactly. We must stay fed.
What kind of regime? What kind of heck is that? Sure. Y'all kind of finish off the couple of fish and the boulder crab. Having got some fresh kind of protein in y'all's stomachs, much better than hardtack and grits, at least. Y'all are ready to kind of venture forth for the day.
There we go.
Okay. All right, we're gonna move on over there. As y'all arrive, once again, it seems that the villa seems to be in quite a bit of a stir, as the knight at the gate kind of like recognizes the lot of you, and once again kind of says that the mistress has been expecting y'all. She's waiting inside. I think you know where to go. She's in the viewing room.
Thanks, George.
But my name's Larry, but that's all right. Do try to remember next time.
All right.
We'll try, Gary.
It's you know what? Don't worry about it.
I will call you by your name because
What's up, Paco?
I will call you by your name, Keith. I'm trying to move and it's not working.
There it goes. I kept hitting the wall and it wasn't letting me through.
You gotta not walk into the wall.
Well, I can't see it because literally it brings it to a top-down view. Thank you. Because I was about to go through a glass. I like things and gets lost as well. It's like I don't remember this place. I try to get this place out of my memory.
I kind of give her a nod and Lady Terra.
Well, it's been a few days.
It has.
What have you gentlemen been up to? Hopefully, making some progress.
Well, we
I'd
kind of
say.
found out where your unique beast is.
Definitely. Got a good picture of it as well.
You don't say.
Oh yeah.
Well, what did you find out?
Oh, let's. I just had a quick question before we divulge this information. We never. I don't think we discussed compensation.
Oh, we did.
Did we?
Yeah, compensation is based off of merit, having achieved what I instructed you to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be monetary as well as an exchange of information.
Gotcha. All right. So We did, in fact, find the creature. Full tilt. We got a good look at it on 2 occasions, and we believe it to be a parasitic mollusk that is controlling other creatures. As you see, Saroan produces like his notebook and a picture that he drew of the mollusk that he remembered from when before he hit the fountain.
Currently, it is controlling an undead giant bear.
Yeah.
How big of a bear?
Bigger.
As big as your compound.
I don't think it's that big, but
I would probably say probably as big as this room.
yeah, at least 40 feet, maybe 50. Hold on, how big is this room?
It seems it's taken a larger host. That could be problematic. What is its last known location?
Last known location will be deep inside the forest.
Darkwood Forest.
Darkwood Forest. Currently presiding in a cave northeast of the giant skull.
A skull. So in the Darkwood Forest, past a giant skull.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, is that a mile, 2 miles? I mean, like.
He looks at Bjorn and is like, "Hey, you got you're the guy."
Do I have a judge on distance?
I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. Whatever you think you know.
Distance is kind of hard to say. The forest tends to move around, but I would say it's at least a day's walk, if not 2.
I don't think it actually took us that long. I think it only took us about 6 hours to get there.
That's true.
6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say that? Well, yeah,
that can't possibly be true. I mean, I'm more apt to believe the 1 or 2 days. I mean, y'all have been gone for about 5 days.
We've been gone for 5 days?
Well, by my accounting, yes.
I gotta submit my report. Oh my god.
It only felt like 2 days.
No, y'all set out 5 days ago.
Thoreau's got his head in his hands, like, man, I gotta submit my report.
Are you counting the day that we last spoke?
No, I'm counting that after we had spoke to today, the sun has come up and set 6 times.
Well, I count 3 days total because we've been back for a day.
The forest.
So, yeah, we might have lost track of some time.
No, the forest. The forest has some anomalous characteristics, and that explains why we've been gone for double what is expected. That's
anomalous, meaning what? Explain.
Meaning, are you a woman of faith?
I believe in what I can observe.
Well, you're in luck. We observed that the forest is being controlled by a forest spirit. It is not vengeful, but obviously it has its rules, and it will change and morph the forest to its liking. And if it doesn't like you, it will perpetually change and alter your path and rob you of your days. Case in point, for us, it was experienced to be only 3 days. For the outside world, it has been experienced to be 6. So that's one of its anomalous qualities. The other one being weather manipulation and, like I said, the aforementioned fauna and path manipulation. So it seems to be anomalous that nature. Also has a weird way of messing with your connection to the divine, but that one requires more research.
So, to recap, your report is that you went into a mystical forest inhabited by a god that can change time and or anything, and you found the creature there, but you don't know how far or where it is.
We know
Well,
where it is.
We know where it is. We know approximately how far. But the thing is that ultimately, your best bet is going to be to venture forth as far as you can till you reach a skull, and then from there going northeast. But once again, the forest spirit will alter possibly your path. Now, we have made contact with a local of the forest, but it doesn't seem like, reception speaking wise, they would be willing to help en masse. So
You do realize how crazy this sounds, right?
I mean, in terms of what? In
terms of the magical forest deity that is inhabiting some backwater woods in this corner of the world.
I mean, God can be found in any form, shape, or way, and we know, like, it's not far fetched. Is what you believe?
It's pretty far fetched. Let's not be.
No, let's. I mean, we live in a world with gods and kaijus. Do you really think it's so far fetched for a forest spirit to be dwelling in a forest that is, mind you, the locals don't even go to, out of fear of these creatures and the forest spirit? So I think, yeah, it's not that far fetched.
That's because the locals have common sense enough to know that that forest is home to a bunch of raving, murderous wild hounds and flicker flies. I don't think you need a god to convince them not to go in those woods.
Besides Sir Bjorn or Sir Rowan, the only indication we have that a god was doing this was that one crazy guy we came across.
Yeah,
it could very just well be that the trees move on their own.
The tree, so that's less far fetched than the trees moving on their own. Trees that have not shown any signs of being uprooted moved on their own. No. I think the forest might have maybe it's some form of charm, perception, or maybe it's some form of illusion, but no. The forest itself does have an anomalous nature.
Speaking as a child of the forest, I've seen some weird, unexplainable stuff, but I've never contributed it to a god before. There's usually some logical explanation that we just can't see.
Tiger, you would recall from your ecology that there are plenty of plants that have some semblance of motor control to a certain extent. The thing that comes to mind primarily is the giant death traps of the dunes that have a tendency to not only kind of like Venus flytraps close their maws to catch animals, but can in fact to a certain extent slither and move through the sands over time.
Has Tintin been able to locate her what?
What kind of relay all that?
Yeah, there are some precedences for plants that can move on their own.
Plants one thing. You can that's one discernible thing. These are full-fledged trees without any form of disturbance in the ground, nothing? Come on. Look.
Well, I think we are a little bit out of an impasse here. So, I do believe what you are telling me is true about having seen the beast. I'm having a hard time knowing on whether what you are relaying to me is in earnest, as it comes across as the ravings of some sort of sun-stricken lunatic.
You see Sir Rowan's eyes flash for a moment. He's gonna pull up his hand.
Bjorn actually chuckles at that.
I would like to be I don't know. I guess because I'll be the one initiating violence. He would like to just put his hands up. Look, Here's what we do know. We know the creature. We know roughly where the creature is. But like I said, the forest has an anonymous nature. If you would like to, you can send a scouting party to go with us and we can see it in full tilt. Worst case scenario, I'm wrong. Best case scenario, you find your said beast. But I do want to preface this. All right. What we experienced in the forest was real, lived in, experienced by 4 individuals. 5, technically, if you count the person that we ran into that did not want to be seen. That being said, Steiger, do you have that long sword that I gave you?
Oh, yeah. I pull it out and sure.
Yeah. There were
What is this?
this belonged to a previous group that had went into the forest exactly 40 days ago, told by the creature, potentially more based on the rust. What I'm getting at is it's not uncommon to get lost in the forest, and we believe it to be of a forest spirit. Hell, we even were at the altar giving blood to said forest spirit when we noticed that it was healing said skull. So I'm letting you know there's a strong chance of divine or demonic intervention at play, and we did find your beastie, and you have a approximate location.
Wait, I'm sorry. Circle back a moment. You said you were healing a skull?
Oh yes, the giant skull in the forest, believed to belong.
Let me intersect here because I think you're going. We ran into a guy in the middle of the forest. This is where all of these ideas of gods and whatnot is coming from. Honestly, I think that dude was stark raving mad too. But
Can you join me?
he talked about respecting the deity of the forest, and he brought us to the skull, and we thought we were following his instructions. He got very mad when we started applying our blood to it. Honestly, I would take what these types say with a grain of salt. Heavy grain of salt.
You saw.
I see.
And Saroan is going to counterject, but you saw what happened. The skull began to mend itself when blood was spilled upon its teeth. Hell, you even put blood.
You've joined.
I saw a lot of things I can't explain. That doesn't mean it's a deity.
Now
Well,
we just have to wait for 2.
What would you call it then?
Very strange ecology.
I would just call it a nightmare. Waiting to happen.
As you're
Because
kind
of-
of like, as you're kind of like talking amongst yourselves, you'll hear the doors kind of swing open as a large stature man kind of comes in. Tara kind of leans over as he kind of stoops down to meet her level and kind of, whispers something into her ear. And she waves her hand, dismissing him, to kind of carry on. You'll hear her say, thank you, Commander. That is all. As he exits the room and the doors close. She'll kind of stand and say, I think I've heard enough here. While your tale is quite fanciful, at least you have satisfied the minimum obligation I asked of you in order to confirm the creature's existence. Whether or not he's in this mystical force is frankly irrelevant to the task at hand. So I would say that you have achieved what I had initially asked you to do, and without much destruction or damage or collateral damage. So I believe that we should be able to settle your account. What is it in terms of information are you looking to gather?
You see Saroan takes a deep sigh because he's used to dealing with faithless people. He's gonna come to you guys and is like, so we have 2 options here. One, we can find out what if out of above table. She's just general information or information on the creature.
Information on the creature specifically.
Information on the creature.
She informed you that she had information on the thing you potentially seek. So the trade was information for information, in addition to a amount of compensation that she didn't specify, because she said it was deterministic on your performance.
I'm gonna haggle on that aspect, but
You can do whatever you want.
oh, thank you. I say we try and find last known location of this creature so we can go that route, because we don't technically know where the Big Mama Gravel Pig or the Big Papa Gravel Pig lives. So that's one option.
I say that's a good option.
Sure.
That or some way to lure it out.
That's true.
Wait.
All right.
Oh.
We'll be in our assistance. We're looking for the gigantic gravel pig. What is the last known location and potential?
If he sets down now, then
Right,
since he won't be able to join later.
She's gonna kind of bring her hand up to her mouth as she kind of chuckles for a moment. A gravel pig? You must be joking. You think it's called a gravel pig?
I believe it was Graven.
Graven gravel, same difference.
We go underwater.
He waves it off.
The graven sow, which is what you are looking for, as she kind of looks over towards Bjorn, nodding, basically that at least someone knows what's going on here, is a creature attracted to specifically areas of high misfortune. They are attracted to areas that have catastrophes or ill fortune. These include things such as blood curses, massacres, murders, mayhem. Any of these things can attract a graven sow into the area. They have a propensity to attack travelers. Their malfeasance or miasma can rot and decay away all manner of material and immaterial things. They're just as likely to dissolve your protective armor clean off of your hide as they are to erode your sanity. They can grow to a massive size. They're best taken care of by eliminating and dispatching any and all of their kind while they are small and infirm and febile. Most of the time, if they make it out of the piglet stage, they are much more difficult to dispatch. They're known for their almost pure white fur, and only to be kind of more recognized by their razor sharp spines that can rival that of the most tempered steel. That is what a graven sow is. But if you truly are asking about a gravel pig, I can find that information maybe from a kid's fantasy book, if you like.
No, it's actually a graven sow.
Thank you. Well, good on the information here.
And the one that we're looking for is possibly a colossal.
You're back to your regular self.
Though she does have piglets. We've taken at least one of those down.
Have you guys have any information about a last known location or
Sneak away.
possibly some points of interest?
For my information networks, it seems that the last known location was on the outskirts of the village to the west. However, it seems to be kind of creating a large territory or claim traveling between here and the next region over. Based off of its migratory patterns, it should probably arrive back in the general village's vicinity within the next 2 or 3 days.
Okay. By any chance, do you guys have a map of the area? I assume so.
We do have an immense map library. However, that is not available to the general public.
Where you can't get out.
I think we're not general public now, are we?
No, but you're also not part of my regiment either. And a lot of that information is proprietary and very valuable.
Well, I mean,
So right now we're just mercs. Right now.
well, we're contractors. We do everything on the.
I will step forward and I will just touch my hand to Sarowan's shoulder, and I'll say, if you can, try and figure out what route it would most likely be coming back. That way we have traps. We have a plan to try and trap it before it gets back to the village. We just need to know what path it's going to be taking, if possible.
I want to see if I can convince her to give us. I don't necessarily want to have like an entire map of the area, but I would like, because she seems to have a general idea, if not a dedicated route for the creature. I would love if she can get that in a map format to us, so we can have something like laden down.
Kind of like a hand-drawn map.
I would take a hand-drawn, or if she has I would take any map, honestly. My main purpose is to try and convince her to, if not requisite, I'm just trying to requisition a map, if not one from the armory. If we have a map, potentially she can have someone draw the route for us. Okay.
You want a map?
If not a map, someone to detail the route for us, or the last known locations and the route for the Graven side.
She's going to kind of turn a little bit and almost like in an exasperated expression as she kind of like looks to Steiger and says, I remember that you seem to have a little bit more airs of strategic understanding. Let me ask you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
When you're engaging in a combat with an adversary, do you generally prefer to let them meet you wherever they find you? Or would it be better for you to steer their pathway to an area where you might have an advantage?
Steer to get the advantage. So, I mean, we could always see about doing up blockades and all, and possibly
Yes,
lay down traps into a big spot.
I say, how do we blockade something so colossal, and how do we do that if we don't know generally what it normally does? So,
excellent question.
We would have to lure.
Why don't you leave that up to those who know, and you just worry your little heads about dealing with it when it arrives?
We made
I think that's fair.
We have crashed.
I'm just gonna roll something right quick. Don't mind me.
Accidental mistakes.
The two.
Saron's gonna take a rare moment, and he's just going to clasp his hands together, close his eyes. I do not have time for this. Steiger, get the information we need. I will be leaving. As he's gonna wait here for you guys, and just gonna kind of
And like lean it back against the wall or something.
yeah, I would do it here, but I
Okay.
don't want to crush the plan. Oh, here we go. Boom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect. I think we have a understanding then.
No.
Yes,
I
we do.
will utilize our intelligence network and have my forces look
No
to
need to worry.
steer our creature into a desirable location.
Sounds good.
One hopefully advantageous to y'all's positioning. Were I to recommend a place, I would say somewhere that is not exactly so wide and open, as if we can restrict the creature's movements, you're less likely to run into, well, the pointy bits.
No.
Now, as she kind of claps her hands together. I think we have concluded our business. I will look to gathering a suitable reward. Of course, the information was half of the deal. The other half being of a monetary or a modest amount of monetary reward. I think. What say you? A chest should be sufficient.
Sounds good.
I return
That's just like 10 bucks.
my pearls.
Chest is 10 bags. Yep, you are correct.
Okay. We can get a little bit extra than the chest.
She
It's in a bag.
kind of snaps her fingers as the large kind of statured gentleman comes in with a chest and kind of drops it down onto the ground with a nice kind of satisfying thud. You can hear the jingle clanks of like many a coins shifting from inside.
No. Stand up.
Thank you, Commander Thorn.
No. Give her a kind of slight head bow, and thank you for all the things and the information.
A word of advice.
Yes, ma'am.
This one I won't even charge you for. A little bit of a complimentary service. I wouldn't take much longer to prepare yourselves.
Oh, we'll be ready in about a day.
I'm going to shoot
And you're
myself out of
confident in your preparations?
I shot
your-
too
Group of 3, y'all are
low.
feeling
You
up to the
guys
task of
should
felling a
try and
kaiju.
harpoon me.
I'd like to Bjorn. You up for it?
I mean, I took that piglet out by myself. I think the three of us working together with these traps can probably do it.
I sent you some more.
I know I'm up for it. I'm up for a challenge.
You can harpoon this.
Fair enough.
Alright, that's good.
Well,
Josh.
Hopefully, I'll bid you adieu and we'll see you again. Do take care, however. Those creatures are known for both their curses as well as their charges.
No.
My
Yes.
advice, if you see it lower its head, you either give it a reason to deflect it
Yes,
somewhere
I'll go
else
for it.
or get out of its way.
That's a good word of advice. And I'll do a slight nod again, and I will walk over and pick up the chest.
Yep.
Give her another bow, and head on out. And we just got to figure out where we need to set the traps up and let her know.
Sure.
Theron, as everybody leaves, is gonna go to Lady Tara. I wish you the best of luck with the creature. It
Expect this.
seems it's looking
Skelly
for a
bone
new
guy.
host.
We'll give you accommodation.
I don't leave things up to luck. I make sure of success.
I understand. He's going to do a rare moment, and he's going to try because let's not cut let's not be friendly here. We normally have a very hostile interaction between each other. He's going to. I know this isn't like a voice of reason thing because it's not violent, per se, but he wants to try and get us from we're at like -5. I'm trying to edge us back to neutral in terms of him and Lady Tara.
Okay.
So I wonder if I could do like a presence roll for that.
Oh, no, you just simply need to make a compelling argument on giving her a reason to not be prickly. Have at it.
I'll turn around to Bjorn. Where's Rowan?
Actually, you know, it'd be even
He's
funnier. If I'm
doing
like,
something, making a mess of things. I bet you.
it's
I'm
so
not getting
funny.
involved.
Probably.
You see, so it's just like,
I'm
look,
going to disappear.
I understand we started on a less than savory
Wait.
note, but
But Uncle Sorion.
what I've seen of this, essentially this parasitic creature, has
Hmm.
changed my viewpoint. Uh,
Hmm.
once we're done with this Gravensaw, I fear that this creature, though is currently trapped and presiding in the forest, might become a bigger problem. And
What?
if that is just a peek into the iceberg, that is what you guys particularly deal with. Well, if you ever need any additional contracting or help, I want our names to be the first on that list. And I wanted to apologize.
Your apology is accepted.
Where?
Oftentimes, I feel that people that have a tendency to understand when they've made a wrong and apologize are at least self-aware enough to recognize mistakes and correct them. In my order, I've seen too many fall to their hubris, not willing to accept that they could make a mistake. Don't think that my curtness is a sign of disrespect. You have to understand what y'all are after. We've been here for a long time, and it doesn't rise to the level of threat that is the minimum to make us move. If that gives you an understanding of what it is we're exactly fighting here, then now you know. The things we're dealing with take legions, and most of the time, a good part of them don't come back. So if I for 1 second thought that you and your kind were able to save me good men on the battlefield,
Wait.
then you would be mistaken in thinking I wouldn't hesitate for a second to deploy you. So prove your worth. And I assure you, you will have my assurances that I'll make use of your services. I have no reason to throw good men into the grinder for no reason.
Well, I mean, trust. As you've seen, I mean, we've given you enough information, obviously enough to warrant a full chest full of gold, but we can do so much more. And now that we at least have a idea and a familiarity with the forest, we can be of greater help moving forward. Potentially, as you see Saron gestures at the palace that he's currently in, potentially we can use some of your resources for our next incursion with the creature, since it is, you know, a big deal.
Quite.
Maybe
I would say so. As let's see. Sir Rowan, you come from a noble household.
Yes.
What do you know of the other noble houses in their relative impact or kind of like standing within like the sphere of influence?
So
I guess we'll start with kind of your house. Your house, is it a particularly large or well-known or powerful house, or is it kind of on the lower side of like, you know, just barely kind of noble?
I would say, and when I envision his house, my house is one of high renown, not necessarily for good things. Where we're from, we are known for making weapons, training soldiers, pretty much just like a giant military installment. My father is a conqueror, turned noble, and we would often go to the capital to both provide shipments of weapons and release soldiers, as well as, you know, his general theme is I've been around the block when it comes to nobles. So that's the reason why he joined the church. He's kind of sick of all the politics and war tornness of it all. But yeah, he's pretty well versed in nobles.
Got it. You will see that the commander kind of like comes in just on the inside of the door as he kind of calls out to Tara and says, Lady Narathiel, are you ready? Narathiel is the name that kind of sticks to your mind. This is a name everyone in high society knows of a house whose information network and whose power is only second to the king. There is not a trade that occurs on this continent without Nethrael knowing or approving of it. She'll say, if you'll excuse me, sir, I have matters to attend to. I think we can continue this conversation at a later date.
I agree. And you see Soroa does a customary bow and leaves. What do you know, Commander Dalton Thorne?
Maybe
That's
just
a nice-
say
I don't know.
whatever.
Let's I'll do a reaction. Come on. No, don't. Please. All right.
No, please, not like this.
I don't know. What do you even roll for that?
You don't roll anything. You tell me. Would you know of him or not?
Is he particular? I would imagine he would be. I mean, he's right. I would imagine she's the spy master. He's the weapons guy. He is the fighter. He is a threat.
Oh, she's not a spy master. You would know her if she has the last name Narathiel. She is a member of the Narathiel family.
Yeah.
Their family deals not only in commerce, but also information and power.
Yes.
So they would kind of be the family that effectively rules things from like behind the shadows. The proverbial like oligarchs that kind of like steer the course of the country. The ones that even kings and queens kind of bend the knee to for fear out of like their own personal armies. They're kind of like the Lannisters,
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah, and Lannisters always have like a I would imagine he's like a very expert fighter. Like he's
I would say fine. Then you would know Commander Dalton by his colloquial alias, the Butcher.
No, the sword thing is like, that's a nice cleaver you got there, but he does say that in a less condescending tone and more of like a, I know you,
Yeah,
I know who you are. It's not threatening at all. It's just, I know of you. Well, you all have a nice rest of your day. I do have matters to attend to, but I will.
He's gonna kind of nod and say, "Just be thankful you're still alive to know about me."
Oh boy.
Well, you know what they say. It takes a lot to take a lion down. As you see,
True.
he leaves as he makes his way through. Because Sir Doran's house sigil is a lion. It's actually a giant. I have a character drawn of him in Hero Forge. I just haven't got done with it. But once you see, he does have like a lion pendant around his neck.
Okay.
But yeah. Now there we go. All right.
So, what took you so long? Starting new fights?
More like burying old hatchets. But
Please tell me you did something right.
I always do everything right.
Oh.
Besides, now that I know what all of our adversaries are, I can better move about. Seems like politics
You want to
chases
see
you
my
wherever you
character
go.
with a beard?
What did you learn?
I learned that. You see, he looks back and he proceeds to. I'll tell you along the way.
That's North
All right. Sounds good.
Is it's probably in.
Yes, it's North.
Now that he knows who this lady is, he's it might be in vain, it might not be, but he definitely doesn't want to, show his full hand here. But essentially, he does key you guys in. I can't print. Can you say her last name one more time for me, GM?
Yeah, I'll type it.
Rathio.
Yeah, because I was like, I just spelled Raphael with the N.
Yeah.
With an N, yeah, almost. So this would be her full complete name.
Oh, Narathio. I thought it was Rathio.
Narathiel.
Okay.
Post that in chat.
Chat.
Oh, there we go. Boom.
Chat.
Here I am looking at this.
Everybody.
Hot
The Narathiels are known within high society. Each family, much as yours, kind of like is always represented by like a sigil or some sort of like identifier. The Narathiels are known as the spiders,
No.
as
I do something
seemingly
funny.
nothing escapes their information web or network. They always know, or so it's said.
You what?
So he kind of explains who they are. He also explains who
Oh, yeah.
the butcher is, and I don't know, throws in a little anecdote about a story about him slaying like 15 men, killing 5 men in one swipe.
It was 15 men
Let's go over to that
in a
island.
single hour
Starboard.
because they insulted a member of the Narathiel family.
Yes.
I think he's been
Hugs
in
on
there.
collar of neck. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he's been employed before I was even.
I'm going to get myself
Why?
some bananas.
Oh, he's definitely an old dog.
Yeah, especially. Thank you, Finn.
Yeah.
Especially in a profession where the good and young die very quickly.
Correct. He's one that has survived to old age for damn good reason.
Brutal.
I've seen him at a couple tourneys before. He doesn't participate in the lancing and all the other jazz, but his
Go
swordsmanship
Henry,
is
sail halfway, please.
Okay.
But nonetheless,
The thing you would know specifically about him, by the by, is that Commander Dalton Thorn is referred to as the Butcher. Is, as you said, incredibly skilled. The one thing that has always held him back is his almost like
Cannons.
hesitancy to expend effort.
Anyway, let's go.
He almost
Explore
has like a seemingly endless tiredness, as if like having really kind of been grind through the gears for one too many years. Most of the time he is spurred to action via command, not really due to his own kind of choosing.
Danger.
But nonetheless, when he
Danger.
when he goes to action,
Danger.
you can guarantee he will achieve what he
Creatures.
looks to achieve.
is he a high? If we were doing like Red Dead Redemption 2, is he a high honor or a low honor character?
For your lives.
Normally he would kind of be similar, like using Game of Thrones references again. He'd be like the Hound in terms of like his overall characteristics of like his ability to like get things done.
Mhm.
But he would be a high character from like if he had to make a choice, he's not going to just simply like be an asshole for the sake of being an asshole.
Yeah.
Now, he also will take no qualms with getting his hands dirty when it requires. And we mean like very dirty.
Okay. I have a cool little thing that I will think about to do with Sir. I actually really like Sir Thorn. Wait, he's not a noble knight.
He's not a noble,
No, they are not.
just a commander.
Yes, but I like that guy. I don't know, something about the fit. Sororan doesn't like him because you know, being
So his whole name is Commander Dalton Thorn, the Butcher.
yeah. Gokin, the person, loves him. Sororan doesn't like the
And
violent
that's it.
nature of him.
For that one,
And
now we just
maybe-
need the other.
Maybe the little spat at the end might be to some past incident that his house has had, or possibly him with Sir Dalton. We won't know.
It's hard. It's hard to tell with the commander at this point because a lot of his things, a lot of the stories of his violence and brutality, almost span the gambit of when you hear it, you simply don't want to believe that it's true.
Yeah.
Gods don't let it be true because if they are, he's committed some absolutely heinous crimes.
You can see, like,
So you would willfully like to believe that they are all just rumor and wild speculation.
Oblivion. Oh,
Yeah.
you. Wait, I'm
My
going to
youngest
lure
brother
him
is in
over.
love with the notion
Oh
of
yeah,
that. But
you big guy. Yeah.
yeah,
Eat this.
Rico loves Sir
Eat that.
Thorn. He loves him to death. He would love to be like that. It's just somebody that people fear just on name alone. But nonetheless. So, where does the adventure take us now?
I'd say let's scout out where we want to put these traps and then try and finish
It's
them
not
up tonight.
steady.
I also say that we need to find that old lady for more information.
We do. Where is
Oh.
that old lady?
She is supposed to be somewhere near the forest, but honestly, I think we have what we need. And we're kind of short on time. We've got a day
Intro is supposed to be.
at
Yeah.
most before this thing starts.
Yeah, she
to
said 2 or
explode.
3 days, but
Well-
not to dawdle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say today we try and find a place to set up, and then tonight we try and finish the pit spikes, and then in the morning we start digging stuff and setting traps and getting stuff ready.
All right. Sounds like a plan. But it is midday. I am hungry. Want to stop in town and possibly get some actual food?
Sure.
Very good. Very
Yeah, I
good.
mean, we can and all. Get some food and all that, and we can ask around for that old lady. If y'all want to scout out a place and all that, I can go and ask her for information. Or me and
Okay.
Bjorn can go and...
Oh, Bjorn definitely wants to set up traps now.
That's what I call high quality
If
H2O.
you want,
All
I
right,
can-
scientists. Thank you for the H2O. Everybody drink up.
Yay, because I was getting a little parched talking there.
I was getting a little parched.
That was, man.
I was getting parked listening.
We're supposed to be playing Monster, and we're playing Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Dun 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 dun.
That's funny. Steiger's out here hunting real kaijus. I'm out here hunting human kaijus.
Oh, just wait. I got about 5,000 points to burn when y'all do end up running into the kaiju. It'd be real hard to lose them glasses and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll get hit.
Yep.
I hope. I think nothing would be better for Sauron than to die protecting someone.
Or you just spend 5,000 and just have him rename his character after me, anyways.
What?
It's actually rename a character in a D&D.
Oh wow!
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
I have learned.
Finally, we get to do.
Or I
We
am
get.
too.
We get a new character. I thought it was gonna be hilarious. Well, I say this is like the third Steiger I done met.
This is one of those fragments that didn't quite make it back with the group.
I'm saying there's a literal there's a whole world ending
Live
event,
on
a different
Twin.
universe. You need to stop. You're over here playing with us.
Yeah, because I still
I
gotta
mean,
make Jade's and Callie's character for the D&D for the next year.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
What do y'all want to do? So I know
Well,
y'all are gonna
So, I
go to
mean-
the.
Me and Bjorn can go and set up and all that. Then, Sir Rowan, you can go and talk to the old lady.
sounds
Or
like a plan. Yeah.
okay,
See, he like
Okay.
Homelander flies away.
we'll set up somewhere around the west part. Try to make it as to where it's not in a open area, kind of somewhere enclosed a little bit. Then
Sure.
we can set up everything,
Okay.
then go back and tell Lady Tara.
I'd say the burial burrow
Okay.
somewhere around there. see if I can't find a spot on the river.
Yeah, we can see about that. So, but first, let's go and get some food, and then we'll go off and do put the party and everything, and go off and do 2 things at once.
Perfect. All right.
So short rest for food.
Short rest for food. Yep, that's fine.
Sure.
You would, Sir Rowan, here because you're looking for the old lady. Is that true?
Mhm.
Okay. You would spend probably a good chunk, about an hour or 2 hours, kind of asking around for information. Most of the stuff that you are given kind of centers upon the same kind of element. Is that allegedly, for those who believe or are desperate enough or simply looking for nefarious purposes, there allegedly is a hedge witch that calls the western forest just across the river home, just kind of about half a mile from the edge of like the forest. She's been there who knows how long. And if you're willing to kind of bring her gifts or compensation, she has a willingness to help people out with what they're looking for.
What type of gift or compensation would a lady of the hedge need?
That part is unclear. Stories about people bringing her money, food, everything up to like even the most sinister of baby sacrifices. I mean, like, and everything in between. The rumors kind of run the gambit, to be perfectly honest.
I'm going to check.
I would say he would definitely try to, because we had just stopped and got lunch. He would try and get like an extra meal to go, and he'll also, just in case, possibly see if they had some wine. You know, the stereotypical, hey, I bring bread and wine, trying to smooth and make my acquaintance. But yeah,
sure. How expensive is this wine you're looking for?
I will drop a
getting top shelf, or what you getting?
How much? What is a bag? And determine how much. Like, what type of wine will a bag get me?
A bag? Oh, you could probably buy a pretty decent, like a not like, nobility, like, gift for the king kind of wine, but you could definitely get a definite, for sure, decent bottle of wine for a bag of gold.
Yeah,
something that your house would be perfectly content with, sitting down and kind of sipping on.
Yeah. We drank to get drunk.
Well,
Another piece of treasure.
Your father might disagree, but
hey, he wasn't
more refined palate didn't seem to fall off of the tree.
Yeah, no. We're a little rambunctious bunch. Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend a bag.
The apple rolled down the hill and then rotted.
Yep, pretty much.
Also,
Saron is almost night and day
while
to
we're
his brothers and
like eating and everything.
And his father, definitely his father.
So while we're eating and everything, I'll split up the bags and all that from the chest.
Yeah.
So everybody
you can do that in the party. You guys should just drop it into the party actor if you want to, Steiger.
Oh yeah, right, sure. I forget about that. Let's go. And we'll just put where do I put this?
Hey, bro, why didn't you tell me you had some? You needed.
I can't edit anything on here.
Oh, did I not give y'all permission on that? One second.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Why
there you go. Try it.
Needed some healing. It could have healed you before we left.
We'll put one back.
Oh, I'm fine.
Here.
All right. Well, I mean, I doubt you guys are. I doubt something will attack you guys while I'm away.
Everybody else put extra of the 3 bags into y'all's inventory.
Yeah.
I'll take out that chest.
3 bags apiece, and what? 1 bag.
One bag goes to the party.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Please keep us on northwest.
I like how the things collapse and everything, and I can have them up here. That's cool.
Yeah, you can actually pop them out too. You hit the little like dots, you can detach them and pull them somewhere else.
Oh, cool.
So like your
Detach window?
character
Oh,
sheet,
nice.
you can detach the window and then just like
dude.
have it on a different screen.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I already gave up a bag, so now I went from 5 to 4. And yeah, I got some food, got some wine. These would be some stuff.
Off to grandma's house we go.
Off to grandma's house we go.
Over the river and through the woods.
And me and Bjorn will be heading to the burial burrow.
Sure. All right. We'll do Sir Rowan first.
Yeah, let's go with him first.
Thank you.
Make sure I have like a token on there so I can actually
Yeah, I got you.
everything. So
Nah,
we're
nah,
not
you're
just
gonna be
staring at a black screen.
staring at a black screen the whole time. I think that's perfect for content. Hey, y'all like black screen, right? Your favorite show, Black Screen.
Mhm.
I love that show, especially season 2. I got rid of my favorite
Season 3 of Black Screen.
Yeah.
Bit hot.
I was like, well, I thought it was Ghost at first. I was like, whoa.
You're disembodied
Spooky.
voices.
Yeah. Let's see. I do need to take the dang grids off. I hate the grids. We're going gridless, baby.
Woo.
All right.
All right. So Rowan descends down to this path and he's like, this is cozy.
Let's go ahead and
Gridless and maidenless.
Leave them be.
as it should be. It's not raining.
He'll be tarnished.
See the island to our
Yeah,
side.
I like
Have
that.
us
You would
Roughly
probably
11 to 10 o'clock.
make your way
That's where we're
into
heading.
like the almost like the thick of the woods. As you do so, you would notice that strangely the light begins to kind of like dim as you kind of make it further and further.
There is a ship to our ports.
Almost similar to the dark woods initially.
No harm.
Yes.
As you get further into
Island to our port side, please.
the boggy kind of forest, eventually you would make it to a clearing that seems quite almost
Skeleton galleon.
peaceful.
You're about to summon upon us. I don't know.
You see before you what appears to be a little cottage,
Oh, it's just weird music.
a small kind of thatch barn or shed,
Mm-hmm.
some a couple of rows of plants of various kinds,
Port side.
a cauldron, and various herbs and
Yes.
spices and concoctions kind of laid bare for drying and all manner of things.
Those are secret.
Is this frog real?
That is indeed real. As you kind of walk into like the middle of the camp,
Mm-hmm.
and at first you didn't take note of it as it was almost remaining completely still. You hear a deep kind of grumbling croak, much deeper than you've ever kind of heard before. As you turn with a little bit of a fright, you see a massive toad with another frog sitting on top of its head, sitting at the stairs leading up to this cottage.
He's gonna ask, may I knock at the door for the frog?
It kind of once again like croaks with a deep bellow. Each of the eyes kind of slowly close and like open, moistening the giant orbs of yellow staring at you.
No. And like he looks, he's like, man, I haven't seen a frog since I started at the church. So what was it? Hello? Is he gonna say out loud and make his presence known? He does not want to offend. As he knocks on the door and places the he's gonna place the bottle of wine there and take a step back.
Sure. You will hear a voice kind of come from within as it says, almost in a welcoming, kind of cheery, older woman's voice. Please come in. Come in. You can leave that inside.
Cicerone picks up the bottle of wine. He is going to push forward. And he's going to open up the door.
The door kind of slides open with a creak. As you look inside, and it appears to be a singular cauldron. Many shelves and various different objects line the inside of the hut. There's a ray of light kind of emanating from a skylight above, as you can smell like a damp, almost pungent fungal and herb scent from inside.
It's got a nice smell. As he makes sure that he doesn't step on anything that looks. He just, oh look, that's cool. I can move my thing. Oh, that's nice. As he like steps forward and looks around. Well, I am here. Hello?
You hear a faint, almost wispy cackle or laugh, almost like it's just behind your shoulder.
It doesn't like jump. He just like tilts his head to try and see. Nothing.
Yep. As you kind of turn around, nothing.
Right. As he looks and he's like, I have wine and I have food as an offering. If you have a moment, I would like to ask you a couple questions.
You will see that there is a spot on like the desk, kind of like, you know, near over here, kind of near where this couple of candles are. There appears to be like a small cloth that has like what looks like the remnants of some sort of like food or something like that sitting on a platter.
Yes. Okay. He will lay the food down and put the bottle of wine there. And he's like, whew. He kind of fixes his cloak and puts it around him very much like a Batman style cowl. And he just stands there waiting for the lady to make herself known.
Yeah, as you kind of put the food down and turn around, the cauldron flares up in a massive kind of like plume of smoke and light, as you almost have to like raise your arm up to kind of shield your eyes. As the smoke kind of settles, you look around and still no one is there.
Yeah.
As you kind of turn to view your surroundings, as you're turning around and kind of inspecting, you look, and again, on the table where you had just placed the offering, they're gone.
He's gonna like, you see, he's gonna, all right. Well, if you're available, I did have some questions about the Graven Sow above table. That was the whole point. We came to this lady to talk about the Graven Sow, correct? I'm beyond.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, cool.
No.
I don't remember what questions we were supposed to have above table because, yeah, but we were mainly just asking for like weaknesses, anything that can help us, you know, stuff of that nature, if I was correct. Correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Perfect. All right. Back under table. Sorry. Well, if you had a brief moment, I'm currently trying to deal with the Graven Sow, the Colossal one that will be invading the area again. I was wondering if you might have some way to combat it or counteract it, or, you know, some information would help.
Information you seek? Yes, I can provide that. For a nominal price, your offering is sufficient. Ask your questions. What do you seek?
Well, I was looking for potentially some form of countering agent to the creature's miasma. If you had a way to forgo that, that'd be great.
Ah, the curse.
Mhm.
You wish to understand how to avoid it.
Very much so.
The creature, much like many of its kind, uses a form of polluting ichor. It coats its fur and shakes its body in order to spread pools about, corrupting all that make contact to it. No amount of armor can protect you. It's best to avoid contact as much as possible.
And if you do, perchance, come in contact with it, is there any way to counteract it or heal yourself of it or antidote?
Not for the Graven Sow. Their corruption is absolute. One would do careful if you come into contact to quickly cleanse yourself, wipe its corruption or filth from you, as if you fail to do so, one can be assured that in 3 strokes of the clock, whatever it touches shall be destroyed.
3 strokes of a clock. Do you mean like 3 hours, 3 minutes, 3 seconds?
Not time, actions.
So moving spreads. So it's like a venom. The more you move, the more blood flow keeps pumping, the worse it gets. Correct?
If one fails to remove the corrupting factor within 3 actions, that thing that is polluted will be destroyed.
Solid. Okay. No counteracting aid. You see Sir Rowan like takes a moment, kind of walks and thinks. He's not uncomfortable in this place with this lady, even though he doesn't see her. But he does kind of feel like, do you have anything that would help vanquish this creature?
The creature has 3 weaknesses. Each are a strength, but not. 1, for its head, it can be made to be confused, directionless. If you can get it to, let's see. If the creature collides with an object, or you see it ready itself to charge, and you are able to distract it with enough blunt force trauma, you can leave him directionless or her directionless and vulnerable. The second weakness is that of its razor-like spines. While it tends to bristle them to great effect, as they are as sharp and as deadly as spears, it leaves them vulnerable to breaking. The final weakness is that of its body, from which it holds the majority of its grudges in its heart. The grudges are the source of its corrupting ichor. If you manage to destroy the body, you can stymie its ability to produce pools of baneful fluid.
Well, I guess that would be got enough information. We know where the creature is. We know when it's coming, ballpark. We know how to deal with it. We know that we best to get the ichor off. How much do you know about a parasitic clam?
One offering, one solution.
What would be a sufficient offering? You do know the creature I speak, I assume.
Perhaps. What do you wish to know? What do you seek?
How to defeat it, basically. Same as before. What do you need? Food, drink, coin? What's a good offering?
Bring me the tusks of the one you look to defeat. That should be a sufficient offering to discover the weakness of the horned one.
Okay. That can be done. And I got all the answers I need. Before he goes, Sauron does want to know, do you by any chance have any potions or any type of magical items that you would be so willing to partake with for a nominal fee?
I have many things that people seek. Simply ask and provide a offering.
I do really want I want a casting sword, or at least I want a strength-based sword. Sauron's gonna drop. I assume money works as he puts 2 bags on the table. I was wondering if by chance you might have a sword and some potions that would best aid me on my path. Nothing too serious, or if you do, that's perfectly fine. But I do offer 2 bags for a sword and some potions. Whatever you have, I would love to see. Treats it like a
Let's see. 2 bags for some potions. Roll me a D8.
potions and a sword. I'll put more. I got a 4.
Sure. She sets down a singular jar. Well, I should say that a jar appears. It has a cork on it. Fairly wide mouth jar. As you kind of pick it up and hold it, you can almost hear like the faintest of echoes of like voices kind of whispering from within.
He looks at it. What does it do?
In your time of need, uncork it. It will help you or harm you That depends. If you're ready.
Just make sure it was such a. And I did ask about a sword. I previously sold mine to help out someone in need, but I was wondering if possibly you have any knowledge on magical weapons anywhere close by. I might be able to procure one, or if you have one here, that'd be great.
I might have. Let's see.
You see the table clear. She's got like a lineup. What you need? What you need? I got a Glock 45.
There are 3 such blades that appear on the table.
Can I roll to see what these blades are, or what do we got here?
You just pick it up, describe what it is, and
Gotcha. I think the first one he picks up, it's probably just like a very pristine longsword, maybe an improved longsword. Not necessarily his cup of tea because it's more agile. The next one, now this is a great sword. This one's a big, honking one. It's very good, but he needs something to not hinder his movement so much. And then the last one, he would hope it to be a casting sword.
sure.
Sweet.
You pick up a sword towards the end. It does feel very similar to what you would expect for a casting sword.
He looks at it. He's like, normally when you add a little bit of spirit, it glows. And you see kind of like the door, I assume the door is still open.
Yeah.
He's just gonna take a little light swing to see if the far-reaching capabilities of it work, as he does like a little like eek. See if it does his casting.
Let's see. I don't know what. Oh, it's far range. Yeah, it does kind of like sling out a little bit. As it kind of like flies out the door, hits like a rock or something.
So he sheets it back. How much for the sword?
No answer.
See, he leaves 3 handfuls of gold on the counter and begins to walk away saying, well, I thank you. If I ever need anything, I'll make sure I make my way back. Waits for a response.
No answer.
He ties the sword on his back and flies away.
Yep.
Yay.
Probably has a soul tied to it.
Y'all will find out now, won't you?
Soul sword. I told you, I'm not playing cautious with Saruman.
The sword and the jar have been added to your inventory.
Sweet. Ooh, I like the name.
I would like to think that Sir Rowan is a descendant of Nox.
Very much so. He's actually Go ahead.
Because here you go haggling. Pun very much intended.
Hey, yo is looking for the best deal. Always be selling or buying. But ooh.
Okay, I got a question for you, DM. What
Sure.
was the thing that Bert had given Steiger?
Sorry, wait, run that by me one more time. What was
You
the
said-
one? What?
You said that he threw like a strengthening enhancement to him.
Yeah,
or
it's
something?
a grip strengthening kind of tool. Some sort of like small device that was like tinkered together. But you can easily see that it is designed for an individual to strengthen their grip strength.
So it's kind of like one of those little
Like little hand strength trainers kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
I've
got
got
one
one
right
of
here.
those.
Yeah.
I
The
have
only
a
difference is
75
like
pound
the
one. So.
well, that's what I was gonna say. The only difference is that this one, the compression strength, to put into like real life terms, would be something to the tune of like 150 pounds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I gotta get a piece of that, man. They ain't got no weights around here. I'm tired of doing calisthenics.
Sir Rowan, your witch's blade
Mm-hmm.
is a two-handed weapon. So I'm assuming you're going to use that instead of the other, or just have it as a backup, or like
I don't know. Sometimes I might spend the stress to use
to
it.
swap them out. Okay, all right. I just wanted you to be aware it was a two-hander, so like just keep that in mind.
Yes.
All right, we will switch over to see what Steiger and Bjorn have been up to. As y'all were kind of like scouting out the burial burrow, right?
You're right.
All right, we'll move on over there. Activate here. As it seems like a pretty decent spot to kind of set up an ambush of some kind.
You right back?
Okay. I guess I'll be the one that was carrying both of the bear traps and all.
Sure. You see a bunch of sheep kind of free grazing around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what the graven sow eats, but that could be bait. He points to the sheep.
Could be.
Let's find.
Poor sheep.
I know, but you gotta have something to entice them. Bjorn's gonna look for sort of a narrow area, just a sort of like a funnel
Okay.
area.
Yeah, you can see genuinely a spot that kind of looks pretty decent. You would say that the bridge, the archways of the bridge are probably kind of what you're looking for.
Okay.
Very good commute.
Yeah, I'd say the big one here is probably what we're looking for, and he'll point out like a big open one in the middle.
Sure. We'll move you to the actual map
Yeah.
for that.
Okay.
I don't know. Y'all are probably standing over here near the sheeps, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is this the river we saw on the map earlier?
Correct. Well, part of it's like a little stream trickling through. Yeah, you got it.
How'd that work?
Okay.
So, I mean, if we can get them possibly to come up through here and all, could possibly get them there, or if we have to, get them like over here or something. Since it's not open area.
Which way is the village?
It would be to the east, like southeast, basically.
Southeast. So the village is over on this side.
Yep.
Okay. So they'll be coming from this side.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, they got that wide open area they're coming from. Yeah. Cliffs on either side. You get the streams. They're probably not going to cross here. So I'd say they're probably going to come. Yeah, there.
No way. You, Joshua.
These three.
You can feed animals.
These three. Yeah.
So those
Probably
three
would.
areas where we'll put a bear trap, a pitfall, and a bear trap.
Well, you got
Well, I would.
two bear traps and some pitfall spikes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can probably. We've got enough spikes to do 3 pitfall traps. We could probably do one big in each of them, and then put the bear traps alongside them. Because the pitfall's more for the piglets.
Mhm.
The bear traps are more for the actual mother.
It's where I'm
Right.
Look. Look. What? You want
Yeah, so if we spent our time to prepare on the short rest, would we be able to get some of those spikes done up as we ate too, or no?
It depends on if you are spending your day doing it.
Ah,
I would probably spend the rest of my day doing some. Yeah.
Sure. You can knock out some pitfall spikes.
What?
I'll allow that as a downtime activity for the day. Whittle in
Yep.
some
Yeah, I mean-
spikes.
after we set up the bear traps and all, then we can finish up the pitfall spikes.
Sure. So you would have 5 spike traps to kind of place. I'll go ahead and mark those as complete.
Mm-hmm.
I know it will hurt you right up.
All right. Where you want to put the 5?
Oh,
Let's do the pitfall traps first. Where are they going?
yes. You have
I definitely want one inside each of these archways.
Okay.
Yes. Not something
All right.
cheap, just items.
2 more.
I say let's put the bear traps in the middle archway,
Too far to reach.
like front of the
That's-
actual pitfall, and then we'll put the other 2 pitfalls in the other open ones.
The ones with coconuts?
Okay.
So
All right.
it's
So,
So
we have
the
a-
bear traps over here.
But the ones with coconuts.
yeah, the 1 pitfall in the bear traps in the center, and then 2 pitfalls on each of the other ones.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm just gonna do those as caltrops. I don't feel like finding I know I have a bear trap in here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. So we're just gonna do this for now. This will be my bear trap indicator. All right. So where did you say the bear trap was? Like right here.
Right. Yeah. Right about there.
I see no vessel.
All right, let's see where you'll put that.
It's the caltrops in the center, I believe.
We'll do this. This is easier. All right. That'll be the bear trap. And then so one there. Where was the second one? For the bear trap?
Hey, Tintin. Are you done? We're trying to invite you.
I say probably a little further back.
Further
So
back
you're in a, like-
towards like,
Towards
which
the
way
village.
is back?
Back
Towards
would
the
be
village.
towards
Okay.
the village. So
So back over here somewhere,
yeah, like
Okay. I can do that.
like right there.
No, I think that we need to exit.
So one here, one like over here somewhere.
Yeah, I think.
Mhm.
yeah.
All right, and then the last 2 spike traps.
I would do here and here.
Thing again?
Yeah, we
Here
So they're in up
and
here.
over here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So kind of like this, essentially.
Yeah.
I am back.
Here, Joshie.
Oh, welcome to back.
We might have to leave
Is that
the game
circle
and
9?
rejoin with the
That is yours.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I get rid of that?
I
You go to
Go
the
back
pencil?
into the pencil, then go over it and hit delete.
Since we already said sail, it might
Just
not
make sure your
be-
character's not picked off, because then you'll delete your character.
Yeah, I don't see a pencil.
Over on the
If
left
you
hand
look
side.
on the left, there's a person, looks like 3 boxes, and then a pencil. Or I'm sorry, you don't have the 3 boxes. You just have the person and then the pencil underneath it.
Yeah, the top left, right next to the map icon.
I have a person, I have region controls, I have journal notes, and I have sequencer layer. I don't have a pencil.
Oh, you don't have the pencil?
No.
Well,
Oh.
that's not mine, so I didn't draw that.
Well, that might be mine. Hang on, let me see if.
It's definitely Drax. It's in his color. There it goes. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
enjoy with
Okay, I
There we
figured it
go.
out.
Alright, so do all that, and I guess we'll
and then rejoin.
should we do with the sheep? Just keep them here, or just gonna make sure that they don't step on things?
I would grab a few of them and put them in front of the traps, like yeah. Put some of them right here. Just like tie them up.
Poor sheep.
I know. Tie them up and just be like, "Hey, bait."
All right, what you tying him up with? Some rope, staking him into the ground? Is that what you doing? Are we doing Jurassic Park here? Is that what's about to go on here?
That's about what yes, that's about what's-
Okay.
I'll leave y'all for 10 minutes and y'all turn this into Jurassic Park.
I'm just gonna state for the sake of stating that didn't end up so well for the people feeding the sheep to the dinos.
I'm aware.
What's that dude? Jeff Goldblum? That's me.
Yeah. Okay.
Life.
Yeah, we might have
Finds
to
a way.
leave.
Life does find a way. Yeah. So the traps are set. The sheep are baited. I don't know what the traps are baited. There you go. With some delicious mutton. Yeah. What do y'all want to do? That's
Yeah,
pretty much
I
like the rest of you'll probably spend the whole day kind of like doing all those things.
Turn around.
Yep.
And then I guess
I guess
see about
let's,
going to sleep, then head back to Tara's in the morning and let her know where to guide them at.
Yeah. I
Okay.
say I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna like build a sort of like crow's nest type thing on the bridge. Just to sort of I want to stay with my traps.
Okay. A crow's nest, he says. Like an actual like you're gonna put down sticks like a nest, or are you just like gonna roll out a sleeping bag, or like what you doing?
I'll probably just roll out a sleeping bag. I'll probably go actually sleep on one of these cliffs over here, just so I have a vantage point, so I know no one's messing with my stuff.
Okay.
And me and Finn will stay here.
Sure. No problem.
And I'll say, I'll tell Stagger, hey, you inform Tara, and then we'll have Sir Rowan inform the guild, and I'll just stay here and watch stuff.
Sounds good. Then I will be back and we can stake out.
I knew I had bear traps.
Nice.
Head northeast.
Just see like a figure flying through the sky.
It's a bird. It's a flicker fly. Oh wait, no. Never mind.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh,
Sure.
Ooh.
Go ahead and y'all. I guess you're kind of camping out, right? So,
Yeah.
Bjorn. All right.
Yeah.
this head
So
northeast.
Rowan and Steiger, y'all kind of will
Yes.
crash at the Adventuring Guild as per usual.
Mhm.
Go ahead and y'all do y'all's long rests.
All right, cool.
Hey, quick, before we I just wanted to buy something from old dude. He had it previously. I just wanted to see if I can get that knuckle blade off of him for how much gold?
Knuckle blade. Whom's was you
It was the
purchasing
quartermaster.
from? Oh, okay. Let me see.
I would like to do a swap, if you will, from the quote unquote hollowed axe with a knuckle blade. That's what.
Yeah, I can delete it.
Wait, is it knuckle blade? Which one's the one that's one handed? It's like
Definitely not the knuckle blade because that's two-handed.
Yeah, there's like one that was one handed. That was like a gauntlet weapon. I might be wrong. Let me see. I don't know.
You
I'm
don't need to go to the port to log on.
not sure because I'm not seeing.
Gotcha. Oh well, since he doesn't have it, I was gonna look for like a physical weapon.
Not
Does he
even gonna be
have
able to
a
get
gilded
to port
falchion?
for now.
No, if not, I don't know. We can just skip it. I'm trying to look for like a physical one-handed weapon to kind of. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing, honestly.
I would say we can just figure that out later. I mean,
Yeah, sleep
shouldn't
time.
be too much of an issue.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do y'all's long rests.
Can I double prepare?
You can only, I think you can only do the prepare once.
Gotcha. Well,
I eat twice as many Wheaties.
fair enough. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Steiger, since you got that hand grapple thing, do you want to just, before we go to bed, just have like a quick nighttime workout sesh right quick so we can both prepare together?
Yeah, I guess we could.
Yeah, dude, let's listen waste, man. Let's get it in.
Yeah.
And I don't, as a project,
I feel
Tyrone wants to look at after he's done with his workout, he's just going to take some time and try and see if he can divine some information about this witch's blade.
I'm going
As
to
best you
make a
can.
new crowbar
Okay.
and you.
I mean, it
And
seems
I'll play together.
like a magic blade or whatever spell casting blade.
Sweet. All right,
If
just
you
making
want
sure there
to,
wasn't no
sure.
fuddy duddy stuff in there.
Oh, I don't know. Sounds like something that you would need a sorcerer to tell.
Dang it, we don't have one.
Dang, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, too bad everybody wants to be all realistic and low fantasy, being an archer and some dude with a sword and a shield. Man, this
To
is
be
the-
fair, archers have magic in this one.
I know. I don't see him do magic spells often. I think I've seen him do it once. But yeah, just lift some weights and we're back to it.
Sure.
Hey, if you really want to see magic, I can put an arrow through you at 200 meters.
Lexington.
It's funny because
Johnny.
I cannot.
What do I
But
have to do for the strength check on the thing? Do I have to just roll strength or?
To doing what? Using the hand exercise thing?
Yeah.
Oh, there's no roll.
Okay.
You don't gotta roll for that. You just do it.
Yeah, I'll just
do it!
start
what,
pumping
yeah.
it and all that, and then
We
do a
can
bunch
roll.
of push-ups and squats and like
Snyder's
hang
gonna
from
beat
the door.
gonna beat that Smith.
Yeah.
Yes. Not only this the only crit I've had in like 2 sesh. It's a crit for a completely useless reason. See, Sir Rowan's like knocking out he's doing like standing on his hands, doing push-ups in the air. He's like eating this workout.
Doing push-ups in the air.
Like he's doing
Like
handstand
handstand push-ups.
push-ups. Handstand push-ups, one-handed. He's doing pull-ups. He's lifting weights. He's just having a good day. Yeah, that's hilarious. Is that a super crit? No, it's not.
No, that'd be double 12s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but still, though,
well,
absolutely
the
hilarious.
ship will
Wasting
be
a crit on
strong when I
that.
rejoin my
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
there will be a new ship.
So, what's next? You wanted to go talk to Tara?
Go talk to
You
Tara,
see-
you talk to the guild, and let us guess on what to do next and all.
Okay.
He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. Listen, I understand. You're about to go into the lion's den, to say the least. Just be mindful and listen to everything that is said. As he taps you on the shoulder and goes to the guild, which is like a little. Be careful. That lady's dangerous.
Okay.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Be fine. Well, as I stand here in complete abstract darkness,
We're gonna go back to here. I gotta add y'all to like observer privileges to each other so y'all can see what the other sees.
Yeah.
Suddenly.
All right. Here and Tiger.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, sweet. I am not here, but here.
Yeah. I can see clearly.
Hey, Larry.
I was trying to avoid that song.
Yay. Oh, this is way better. Why don't we do this at the beginning?
Do what?
Like, I can actually see stuff now instead of just being in complete abstract darkness.
Oh, just because I forgot
Hey,
to.
Paco.
Not even his name.
Not my name. It's all right.
This one's Paco. Get it right, dude. They don't even know what to say.
Paco? Did somebody
I'll
say
just-
Paco?
No,
Kind
Paco.
of wait
Nobody-
for Lady Tara right here and all, so.
You will see the doors open as Commander Dalton comes through.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Wait, hon, I'm trying to invite you.
Morning. The lady is indisposed. If you'd like, we can either wait for her or we can begin.
Yeah, I mean, we can go ahead and begin right now. So, I was just coming to tell y'all where we're going to be setting up. So we're going to be setting up over at the Burrows.
Sure. Before we dig into it, though, he's going to kind of come over to these doors and kind of motion with his hand as basically, if you would please,
All right.
Get it?
as it is still morning time.
I sent,
Thank you.
no, I sent it to both.
You will see all manner of extravagant delicacies spread before the table. Fruits, meats, breads, cheeses, wide in their variety as they are in their aroma and taste. He's going to say, please help yourself.
Oh my. Thank you. I will just grab a little
course.
bit of stuff and all.
Can't expect us to be serving hardtack and slop to the lady now, can you?
Yeah.
Why? That stuff.
I'll go ahead and start to eat and everything.
Yep. You take a slice of this chocolate chiffon cake. There appears to be muffins, cookies. This looks like some sort of bundt cake. I mean, all kinds of different things. There's coconuts, coconuts, fruit, cheeses. I mean, it's basically like one big giant spread.
Kind of like a buffet.
So, yeah, basically, yeah. So, tell me about this location.
All right, so we're going to the burial burrows. Where we're going to be setting
out
up
there
at.
past the old highway, huh?
Yeah. What we're going to be doing is we have right there underneath the bridge, we have a couple of traps and everything set up and good to go for now. So if y'all could lead the grave swine over there to it, or sows.
I think that's doable. What's the plan on if it breaches that perimeter, though?
That's a good question. I guess we're going to go full on attack.
Oh, you're serious?
I'm dead
Don't even
serious.
consider that it could make it pass?
Yeah, I mean, not really. We just kind of set up and all that, and just came over here and told you where we're setting up at. So, but
the lady's not faith placed in y'all, I see, was correct, but that's okay. I'm sure we can figure out how to make up for those shortcomings.
sounds good.
We will make some arrangements, probably close towards the windmill farm, just on the outskirts of the village, and probably set up a final perimeter line in between the village church and the blacksmith, just for precautionary sake.
Okay.
Call me a little bit of a pessimist, but things tend not to go according to plan. So it's best to make more plans.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea. All right, well, go ahead and finish up and everything, and I guess if there's any way that it could get past y'all, what do we do then?
I mean, we're not able to commit a large portion of our units there. Mostly, if anything, it's going to be small battalions just to kind of act as a containing force. Realistically, it's going to be up to y'all to do the deed.
Okay.
We're going to be, unfortunately, indisposed, kind of deploying our assets to a field much further afar.
I see. Okay, well, thank you, Sir Darwin, or Derwin?
Dalton.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I knew it started with a D, and Sir Rowan didn't specify exactly.
I did.
Yeah, that sounds about that sounds about the short of things from his ilk.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is why I'm not here.
Met one or two of his kind in my day, and I mean, I would say I'm surprised, but let's just say I'm not. So, well, it sounds like y'all will either. Well, let's just hope I don't have to come and pick up y'all's pieces. Let's just put it that way. Either way, I'll make sure that if I do, I'll definitely ensure that y'all have a proper burial. But I think you got this. So why don't you hopefully not make a whole lot of work for digging holes for y'all for me.
Sounds good.
Good talk.
Right.
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to have to set out. As I indicated, we are needed elsewhere at this time, and the lady is not to suffer anyone being late, so I tend not to be so.
Alrighty. You have a safe travel.
You
Stay
as
safe.
well.
Thank
As
you, sir, for
he kind
the
of,
breakfast and all.
yep, he will kind of, welcome you to take your time eating, and eventually he'll kind of excuse himself from the table after a time.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of. You mind if I pack up a little bit for one of my other companions?
I mean, sure. I didn't know the guild was that hard off for food.
No. He's out in the wilderness watching over his traps, just to make sure that nobody else steps on them.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were talking about that posh companion of yours.
Oh no,
The soft-handed one.
No. I'm talking about the hunter with the wolf.
I see. Yeah, I see no reason not to. I mean, let's be honest. Anything that doesn't get eaten, we just end up tossing out, at the end of the day anyways. So.
Oh, awesome. So I'll just pack up some for a second breakfast for me and 2 more. And then put them in my bag and all right, I bid thee adieu. Thank you for the breakfast again, and you all have a safe travel.
Yep.
I'll walk on out.
Great.
Good day to you, Paco.
Yeah, whatever. Where are you to? Where you heading off to? Back to the burrows, or what you doing?
Yeah, I'm heading back to the burrows. All right, Lenny.
Well, that's not his name. Actually, I think that one is named Lenny. Can we meet? Because out of character, I don't think Saron knows where you guys are particularly at verbatim.
He does not. He didn't. You didn't go out to the burrows with them, so.
If you don't be so kind, we can just meet back up halfway from the Hunters Guild, and then we can proceed forward.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So,
Sure. Back to the
I
Hunters
guess-
Guild?
Well, I mean, like, let's go to Sir Rowan.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
meeting up with him and then going to the burrows. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure. We'll just go back to the burrows then.
Yeah. go.
Boop.
Would you have told Sir Rowan of your experience with Commander Thorn?
Probably not.
They're like, I'm just kidding.
Deserved.
I literally
Actually, I'm pretty sure that Steiger hasn't mentioned the food either. Not yet.
So I just got a pocket full of hardtack, a potion, a sword, and actually, yeah, I got jack all.
No, once we get to the burrow and all that, then I go up to Bjorn. Hey, I brought some food and all that. Give it to you. Give one to Fenrir and give one to Sir Rowan.
Sweet. Thank God. What is this?
Bjorn's already hard at work this morning. He got up early, realizing that there might need to be a little more defense, and he's making more spikes as sort of like a spike wall
Sure.
to put behind everything.
Yes. I mean, if you need help, I'm here to help.
Yeah, I mean, let's eat, and then we can start working on some more. The main traps are here, but I want to do a few rows of these spike walls to try and slow them down. I'm planning on being on this bridge and hitting them from afar.
Yeah. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down there, but
Okay, so also, what if They break through this fortification.
Well, that's kind of what the spikes are there for, is as an extra layer. So behind all these traps, between the traps and the village, I'm gonna have like rows of I'm planning on digging a trench, and then on the top side of the trench, having spikes pointed forward, so they have to kind of go through all that stuff.
Jade.
Is that
14 months, dude? Thank you for the sub, my dude.
Heck yeah.
does that make
Awesome.
does that make sense to everybody?
Well, digging a trench, I think, might take too long, would it not?
Oh,
Well, so question.
we've got 1 or 2 days before they show up, so I wanted to do a little more.
All right, and they're coming from. Let me see if it lets me. They're coming from this way or this way.
The second one.
This way.
Yeah.
Okay. So if
Awesome.
they're coming from this way, and
Basically
we're
stuck with me now.
here, so I think what we can do.
Yeah, they'll be coming this way. And then there's 3 gaps here. So ideally, the big one's going to take the center. And then piglets are going to be kind of going everywhere.
Okay, so they're coming under the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I hope they don't go through the bridge.
I was gonna say,
I was thinking they would.
it kind of depends on how big it is. It might be
I
going
know.
over the bridge.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like we should probably, if anything, putting the traps here would be more advantageous. Because if it goes through the bridge, it's probably gonna just say F all to the traps. So we might want to move it back a smidge, but I think if this yeah.
The bear traps are for the big one. The pitfall traps are for the piglets. I don't see the piglets going over the bridge.
True.
The big one, sure, maybe. The piglets, not so much.
True.
I mean, if we want to move this one back a little bit, we can. We're probably right about there.
Thank you, Jade, for being all in the community and everything, my dude.
Does this like ridge?
Such a treat, man, to have you as a friend.
Kind of extend forward. Like, does it keep?
Thank you, my dude.
Like, this is like a valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it does break through here, I think our best bet would be to line up along the valley, potentially see if we can get some big rocks to throw down or roll down.
If y'all want to get some big rocks, that's a good idea. What I was saying with the spikes is essentially just like making a wall of them, a line of them.
True.
It's not going to stop them, but it'll slow them down. Maybe it'll weaken them a bit.
True.
What about on the other side of the river as well?
I think we could probably do some spikes this way to kind of funnel them to the traps. Because this section here is untrapped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say do spikes along the river.
Yeah, that way.
Kind of like a fortification, like right up in here, you know?
Yeah.
That way the hill would be our main line, trap line would be our secondary line, funnel them into here. And then if we can get them up to there, we can have rocks fall on them or possibly see if there's a tree overhanging that we can knock down to the point where it could be easily knocked over. There's a couple of options. All right.
I've noticed that they have it as to where we can't see each other's like little mouse cursor.
Well, I can see yours.
I
You can see
yours.
mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
I'm
see
right on top of
y'all's
you.
at all.
I'm like following yours. Do you see it?
Nope.
I'm circling yours with mine.
I can't see
Nah.
yours. Okay, so I can see Steiger's. We can see Steiger's. He can't see ours, and I can't
Yeah.
see it.
I can't
Yeah.
even see the DMs either. So
Well, that
I-
one is intentional.
Whoa, what just happened?
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
awesome friend too. Thanks, Jade.
I got kicked.
Oh no.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Both of y'all got kicked?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, because I was changing the account permissions.
Oh.
They were on regular player permissions.
Now,
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Now I
I'm
can see
back.
their fingers,
Yeah.
thingamajigs. Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Hey, let's touch cursors.
Woohoo.
I was wondering why the permissions for like the journals and stuff and all that weren't working. But like now it makes sense.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no, for the last two, I was like, man, I can't see their curses. Where the heck are they pinging?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
this over here.
a line of them across here. Some of them
Mhm.
over here. You probably cut down these trees to make them.
Yeah.
Put some sheep in front of each of the traps as bait.
Those poor sheep, man.
I know.
Do we have to use the sheep?
I suppose we don't have to use the sheep.
I'm saying it seems like a. You're right. I would. He's like sees one of them. He's like, man, it just seems like a
It
weird.
looks up at you with like the most like big old giant sheepy puppy dog eyes.
throw
With
it
them
immediately.
square eyes.
I mean, do we know who owns the sheep,
Who?
or are they just wild sheep?
You're not sure. You didn't really ask.
Okay,
I like the sheep, man. I can't go through it.
fine.
gotta
We won't use the sheep as bait. Fine.
Sorry.
We'll just have to figure out some other way to lure them in.
So you put the spike trap here over on this side over here, and put the
Well-
sheep here where they can graze on back this way.
Okay.
Hmm.
So yeah.
I mean, instead we do it like that. That way they can get their. Because ultimately we don't want them to use.
Stop doing that.
We want them to go more this route away from the water
Yeah.
because there's a path they can go under and be completely unaccosted. So we want them to kind of go. We should probably do it like this, yeah. Because also we don't want them to potentially go up on this hill.
Yeah.
So I would say spike trap this way, boom, get them funneling. Yeah. And yeah, we set up on the down end, so let whatever happens happen here, and then we'll be on the back further back.
Go
I
over
plan on
here. What is actually down here?
Yeah, I was asking that earlier.
It's a pit.
A
Just
big
like a
pit?
random pit.
Yeah. Goes down about 20 feet.
Hmm.
Is there anything in the particular pit?
It's a burial pit. Who knows? Dead bodies, probably.
I think I have an idea.
You think we should try and get the big one in there?
Yeah. These things. Oh, you see, he's going to take a moment and fly back over to you guys. I've been meaning to tell you. Spoke with the lady, and he just kind of gives you the full general spiel about the creatures. The creature, namely, dodge the head. You don't want to get hit by it. The razor-like spines can be broken off, but they're like spears, and the body holds ichor. Blah 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 blah. He goes into the full spiel, but more importantly, this thing feeds off of general like sorrow, madness, trauma, all the badness, if you will. So I think it definitely will be attached to this pit here. What we could do is potentially put. I wonder if we put spikes in this pit, would that work? I don't think we have enough time to fill this pit with spikes.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
True.
Hmm.
But if I had to guess, can we move the bear trap possibly, because it's going to be coming from this way? We could possibly.
We could move one here
Yeah.
and the other one here. So if it tries to go around the pit, it'll get hit.
Yeah.
The other thing is we could put them on the opposite side of the pit, so when it goes through the pit and comes out, it gets hit with them.
I think
Or
that
some
would be
might
the-
even just walk over the pit.
True.
We don't know how big this thing is.
True. I would like to turn to God.
All right.
Guide my sight. Light the path. Which will be the best option for these traps? As Saroan will mutter a prayer to the Lord of Light. Light the way for me. I can't divine full tilt, but maybe my deity will assist me.
I think that you would get the impression that what you have set up so far is kind of good enough for what you're looking for.
Sweet. All right. The Lord of Light thumbs up our plan. We don't have to worry about any zoning laws or anything. The HOA is A-OK with us, but we do have to get rid of these sheep.
Okay. I guess you guys start moving the sheep, and I'll start putting up the spikes I already have, and just try and start walling the area off.
Tell you what,
Because I
Can I
probably
go-
have
Oh,
enough
sheep
to.
it is.
can I charm
Mhm.
these sheep?
Because I probably have enough to get that section right there.
Sweet. I want to charm these sheep. I want to be their shepherd. See, he's going to just like hold up his
Oh,
hands and
I mean,
release
you
like
can
this.
probably have Fenrir kind of round them up and all that.
I fear he might.
Oh, he's not a herd dog.
Yeah,
Hmm.
no. Look
Oh,
at
he'll round him up all right into his nice little snack bag.
a little 1 and a 2 and a 3.
I'm pretty sure there was a story about something about sheep and wolves. I can't quite put my finger on how it went.
Yes.
It was the
Yeah.
boy who cried wolf. He was a shepherd, and he ended up getting
Yeah.
eaten by the wolf along with his sheep.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, I meant huffed and he puffed and he, something, something.
that was for pigs, which
Those
is fun.
pigs.
Oh, that's right. Close enough.
You're thinking of a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Ah, there we go.
I do find that funny. Dude's more wolf than man. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna charm these sheep. I don't know. What do I roll? Present?
I mean, you would just have to like wrangle them up. You
Yeah,
don't
no.
roll nothing.
I'm gonna fly around and just like you see me just latch and grab each of these sheep. We're like, all right, come on, pick them up. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Bring them over here. All right, come on. Just kind of like wrangle up all these sheep. As he takes some of his rope and kind of put leashes on all of them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Do we sacrifice 1 sheep? Oh no, 14, 15. Never mind. All right. 15 is a good number. Okay, I can live with that. I'm gonna try and I don't know, bring these to town, I guess.
Sure. You can spend the better part of the day doing that.
And I will help Bjorn set up the fence and everything.
Okay. Where was that fence going to be set up?
I think it was from here on down.
Down this way to about here, and then it's gonna basically be a big L.
Okay. Just kind of trying to steer them towards the
Yeah.
traps, essentially.
Right.
Yeah, and then having an extra barrier to slow them down once they get across.
Yeah, like a little. Should we do it like a siege wall where the spikes are pointed inward?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay. While you're in town herding sheep, a missive will or messenger will kind of come up to you, Sir Rowan, and it's from Lady Tara. As the soldier reports that their scouts indicate that the creature should be moving this direction and should arrive towards the area by nightfall, sometime this evening.
So Rowan's gonna take the letter, give him the reins of the sheep, make sure this gets to the Hunters Guild, gives them a gold coin, and flies off.
Yep.
It's like that might probably work. Either A, he's gonna do the right thing, or B, he's gonna be the new proud owner of 15 sheep.
Or you never know, you might have gave it to the shepherd anyways.
Plot twist.
I mean, seeing as it was a soldier, I really doubt that. But
I mean, back in the olden times, soldiers were just farmers that had to work.
this one is not a farmer.
And you don't know. You don't know his life. You're not God.
I'm not. I didn't make his stat block. I don't know what he's about.
Exactly. This dude could be an established farmer. You know, he's down on his luck, and now he's just been blessed with 15 sheep. He could go into wool. Obviously, going into beef was a bad idea. Because, you know, gravel pigs love beef. So, yeah. Gave us a whole backstory.
The Graven.
Graven. I keep calling him gravel because when I first
I called him
literally,
grave
All
swine.
fun and games until an actual rock pig shows up as the next
That's
kaiju.
because on my screen they look like stone. They look like they got stone for bodies and big white eyes. So I was like, oh, they're
It's
like
their quills.
yeah. That's funny.
Something like that. That kind of what you're looking for.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you got it.
All right.
Mhm.
What y'all doing? Or what else y'all doing?
Y'all ready?
Guess
Y'all
we'll-
prepared?
Sharpen our weapons and get ready for what we're doing with.
Everyone's just gonna meditate with this sword in his lap and is like, it's been a while since I've used one, but hopefully trauma doesn't prevail. All right.
So
Oh, before I forget, Bjorn,
yeah.
you're a man that relies on his instincts, correct?
Yes.
All right. Man, secret to reasons. Here, he's gonna hand you this jar of lost voices. It was given to me from the hag. In short, I don't know. How do I? Oh, party. Yeah. Oh, I could just can I just drag that over to you? Yeah, I can. All right. He hands you this jar of lost voices. Mechanically speaking, over table. He doesn't know what it does fully. But in short, she said, when the time comes right, open it and it will help us. Doesn't look like some type of potion that you can heal from, so I assume it's some form of poison bomb, whoever may have you. But it does have the wailing echoes of the lost soul, so here you go. And he does not elaborate beyond that. I just pretty much handed you like so
He literally gave you a jar. That's all. That's all you know. It's a
Yeah.
jar with a cork, big old cork in it.
and you hear whispers. Help me.
He just okay. What do you say? Do we want to get more healing potions just in case?
Oh, jeez. Defecto Max, thank you for the raid.
Welcome,
How
welcome.
was he-
Just in
how was
time for the
he,
insanity.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. There's 2 raids.
Who can move the fastest?
You.
I want to say Daesh defect.
I say I can
Destiny
fly.
defect.
Yeah,
Blue. Wow, raids.
Before
What
it
is
becomes-
going on?
before it becomes
How was
night.
Sea of Thieves, y'all?
Hold on, let me get this.
Jeez.
Hey,
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome in, everybody. We are playing some Daggerheart right now. About to get ready for possibly a slaughter or maybe a defeat. I don't know.
either way, I'm going home with a pulled pork sandwich.
Yep.
GM, would I been able? Well, nah, I did say I left in kind of a hurry. Dang it, we don't have enough time to get any additional potions, but we should be fine.
Probably not. Yeah, you would have
Yeah,
come on back just in time for it to be
nighttime.
sunset. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm going to be on top of the bridge.
So
As y'all, okay, you're on top.
Yeah.
Sure,
So
sure.
I got an archery nest. I got Finn over here by the bridge.
Oh. Mojo, what's going on, man? Thank you for the raid.
So you guys take your
4
positions.
raids? Wow. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the raids.
Yeah, I tell you what, you're in the archery nest on top of the bridge.
Yeah.
I would just be in the sky. Why
Why
should I
is
be in this
it-
bush? No,
That's a tree.
that's true. Yeah, I'd just be in the sky, high up, kind of off to the side, if you will. Yeah. The problem is, I want to be next to Bjorn in case things go south.
That's weird.
Oh, I will, but I mean, you know,
Oh, well, here, I could be in this little duck off. Okay, bet. I completely didn't see this side. So, yeah, I'll be on this side of the bridge, basically.
Kind of overlooking it.
Pigs don't be looking up.
Okay, Stagger, where you want to be?
I guess I will.
You're far from me. Okay, good.
I guess I'll be kind of, well, behind the lines and all
Yeah,
back here.
there we go.
Possibly. Yeah. I don't know why it's doing that for that. That is weird. Hey, Goken.
Yo.
You have mod privileges. Is there a way that you can actually unhide Jade's or Mojo and Shamal?
Let
Their
me see.
their
Yeah, I
things?
can work. Yeah, I can work on that.
Thank you, sir.
So how tall would you say this bridge is?
the bridge would probably be something to the tune of about 60 feet or so.
Okay, how do I increase my height? Remember there was a way to increase the height.
Usually, if you click on your character and you hit E or Q, it shifts your character up. Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Okay. On the bridge.
Y'all just kind of hanging out on the bridge, or y'all like what you doing?
I'm hanging on the bridge. I'm getting a sniper's nest going, essentially.
Okay. You got any fires or anything like that, or y'all just kind of sitting in the dark, waiting?
Well, I mean, I'm used to sitting in the dark and all that. So
Yeah, I'm mostly a night hunter anyways, so I think this is
I am in the sky like Batman. I'm like Superman, just waiting in the sky.
Okay.
Mhm.
How long do y'all wait?
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes.
Well, it's basically just hit dusk, so probably about 10 o'clock or so. How long are you waiting? Hour, 2 hours?
Oh, I
How
would
long?
say she said be here this afternoon. I say it'd probably be about 2 hours, 3 hours for it to actually show up if it does. But
Okay.
let's
It's
be
about
here.
midnight or so, you would say, yeah?
Yeah.
About this time, Saroan, you would kind of feel you're not sure if it's just the anxiety, the anticipation, or what. You're kind of feeling uneasy. Almost like the hurry up and let's just get this going already, but then like just nothing ever really quite starts.
Eh. Can't do nothing about it but wait, honestly. He gets a little, not antsy, but he's mostly just like, come on, where the are you?
Yep.
Before, he gets to the something's not right mode.
I'm going to go ahead and mark a fear, and each of you are going to go ahead and mark a stress or burn a hope in order to avoid doing so. As you describe how you steel yourselves in anticipation of the looming combat ahead. We'll start with Steiger. You taking the stress or you burning a hope?
I'll take a stress because I'm gonna just sit there and start just working out and everything, kind of waiting on stuff
Just
and
distracting
everything.
yourself. Yep.
Yeah, kind of distracting myself so I don't fall asleep.
Sure. Bjorn, taking a stress or burning a hope?
Taking a stress. He's got his eyes focused.
All right, straining to kind of watch the line of the horizon. And Saroan, taking a stress or burning a hope?
So I was just gonna burn a hope, and he's just like, let's go. It's waiting. He does waiting all day.
Just out of the corner of the I guess you would call this like a valley.
Mm-hmm.
You see a small, well, relatively small, white creature just barely come into view as it begins to kind of like make its way across like the valley.
There's one.
I can hit it, but I'm gonna wait. I wanna scare him off.
It seems to be kind of rooting around in the dirt, looking for things to eat. As it begins to kind of make its way around the burrow, slowly, ever so cautiously. Stopping almost every couple of 10 feet or so, as it kind of like raises its head and snorts the air. Bjorn, you can almost like feel like a bead of sweat now on your brow, kind of watching this thing.
I've got an arrow knocked, but I'm still not pulling. I'm waiting to see if any more of its kind is coming.
Nothing but the cool night air. And this one little piglet.
Bjorn will wait.
All right. Moves up a little closer. Once again, it stops, pauses, raises its head, and begins to kind of sample the cool night air. Any response?
Nope.
Perfect. Bjorn, make me a action roll to see how well you hid your scent from the creature.
Mm. Would this be an instinct or knowledge?
You decide and you tell me why. So looking for something on hiding your scent.
I think for me, this would probably be a knowledge. This is probably me trying to figure out, what to mask my scent with.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
And I'm going to use an experience, Child of the Forest.
Yeah, that Axe body spray just ain't doing it today. Okay. You were successful in kind of masking your scent with the smell of, you would know from like many, many years of living in the forest, hunting prey that are very astute to their smell, that you perfectly masked your scent. However, Steiger, on the other hand, Steiger, when was the last time you took a bath?
Probably be like 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Excellent. You are unfortunately upwind. The small piglet kind of like samples the air as it turns its head in your direction and lets out a high-pitched shrill squeal into the night air. At first, no response. But shortly thereafter, a deep, grumbling echo. Something big.
Excellent.
As you see a creature massive in stature come seemingly out of somewhere unseen, coming into view. It appears to be approximately nearly, let's see, what do I have the size set to?
Humongous.
140 feet, approximately 150 feet tall.
Oh boy.
The horns, the tusks of this creature would probably measure the size of a small tree. As it easily steps into the burrow like a kind of like you would expect a small creature to kind of step casually into like a
going
puddle.
on? There's 5 raids now. What's up, Wixies?
Welcome,
Thank you
welcome.
for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Mr.
Well,
Cletus.
I see that. I'm taking aim. I'm hitting that.
Sure.
Okay.
We're gonna push everybody into combat. So on these creatures, they are massive. So the way that the combat will work is you have a few body parts that you can aim at. Particularly, this one has a body. It has 2 forelegs. It has 2 hind legs, a heart, a head, and some spines, razor sharp spines. I will kind of position these a little bit better. So What you aiming at?
If I remember correctly, his head is his weakness.
A little bit of both, actually.
So I am going to one shot, one kill, aim for this thing's head. And before that, I'm going to spend a hope to mark it as my target. Where is that? Ranger's Focus. So, I'm going to use Ranger's Focus, and then I'll roll an attack.
Sure. We have a 15 to the head. You definitely hit his head square on as your arrow plinks into its thick skull, seemingly unfazed. It is now very angry.
I'm just gonna...
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my turn. So,
Okay.
you wanna do anything else?
Yeah. I'll take a shot at it. You see, Sir Rowan is saying like, "Oh, we're on. All right, bet." As he is going to, how do I target the respective pieces, or do I just like
Double
say
right
them?
click on it.
I'm trying to
It should
target the
You just hover over hit T.
hit G.
Yeah, hover and hit T. Put the little Dorito chips on it.
It's not letting me.
Dorito chips.
I got it. Oh, there we go. Sorry.
Oh, that's what they look like. Dorito chips.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
yeah.
guess so.
See, Sir Rowan is going to. He's just going to clasp his hand. He's going to extend out his hands in front of him and kind of put the edge of each palm together, kind of like a final flash. And he's going to blast a almost like a lightning bolt of pure radiant energy at its face. And I'm going to roll. Let me see. 12 would hope.
A 12. That will miss.
I will miss. Yeah. Well, 12 would hope. I don't. Do I gain hope or do I gain
I
hope?
guess I'm glad I did that one shot, one kill.
Yeah. All right. Well, 12 doesn't hit. It's now the monster's turn.
It sure is. As it's going to turn towards you.
Yeah. It's all jumbled up now.
And yeah, I know. I gotta fix that, but it's fine for now. It's going to turn towards you, and it will dip its head as it begins to activate a blind charge.
Oof. It's not good.
Steiger, you're up.
Let's see. Been a little bit since I've done this. I don't know where it's
Yeah, don't
at.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to be good at it.
Okay.
Do you have any ranged weaponry?
No, I do not. So
Excellent. You don't need any.
How long does Unstoppable last for?
Until the counter basically like falls off. So
Till the counter falls off?
essentially, yes. Until the counter basically like falls off. You get up to like 4 or something, I think, and like each time you use it, it ticks by 1. Essentially, is it 4 or 6? No, it's a 4. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for that. Oh, dang it. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Oh yeah, that's terrible. We need to turn that off. It scrambles them every time.
Yeah, no.
Let's see.
I would much rather just be in a line. Like, hey,
I'm literally gonna do that because that's not gonna be bueno.
See, close range.
So to catch everyone up that's new to the stream here, our lovely gang has just run into their very first kaiju, essentially. Glosson, as they have come to find out, is a bruiser class kaiju, meaning a big, bulky abomination looking to cause some hurt in the world. The gang is trying to figure out now how to survive the encounter, as they've set out some traps and are attempting to fell the creature before it gets to the village.
Yep. Let's see. I'll just move up to. So close range. Do I have to roll anything to get up to close range, or?
Where are you at? No, not if you're doing it as part of an action. You just describe the action you're doing and how you going to get there.
See, so it's right here. Why doesn't it want to do that? Ruler, there we go. Still far. Plowed. Try to get to right there. I'll be close range, to the piggo.
Sure.
But I'll be getting kind of far,
It's probably about a 14 or so to reach there.
Yeah. Okay.
So that'd be an agility check.
Yep. Go agility. 15.
That is successful.
All right. So get up to about here. Let's see, where was it? It goes right there. So it's like at the very cusp of it. Okay. So I want to.
You failed. You got with fears. The end turn, isn't it?
Huh?
When it's with fears.
I'm still doing an action.
Yeah, he succeeded, but with fear. So he was able to get where he wanted to do. That was successful. True enough.
I'm gonna.
The only complicating factor would be that. Well, I'll let him finish his action first, and then we'll talk about that.
Gold this piggy on.
Oh, which piggy? The small piggy? The little piggy?
Yeah, the small piggy. Yeah.
All right.
19 with fear. I'm gonna
he
say
is absolutely goated. Absolutely goated.
I'm just gonna say, good to see you again, Bacon.
I'm not a bacon. You're a bacon.
Just pull out my sword and shield and get ready. And that's my turn.
Okay. We're going to. That was with a fear. So play passes back to me. Mm-hmm. Excellent. We're about to see the charge. Up to far range. Okay.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. We got to see how far this goes. Perfect. We will go. All the way. He will pretty much leap over by using the charge. He will kind of like leap and clear the burrow. No problem. Slamming into the bridge. This is enough to kind of cause you, Bjorn, to be unsteady. So I'm going to have you make a strength reaction roll as you try to maintain your balance.
He's maxed out on fear as well.
I am. That is an 11. That is unsuccessful. You are knocked prone and you are vulnerable.
Man.
The massive creature will turn in your direction, Steiger.
Okay.
We'll use a fear to spotlight him again as he will move forward and try to stomp you a little bit.
Okay.
As he looks to target you with his adamantine hooves. That is a 9 that hits for 6 points of damage. Not too impressive.
Mm.
And I will use one more fear to attempt to gore you.
That's going to hit.
That is a hit. That is for 9 points of damage as it picks you up with its massive... Yeah, go ahead.
Actually going to use an armor slot. So...
Sure.
It doesn't do any damage.
Yep. He's going to pick you up with one of its tusks and fling you onto his back, impaling you on its razor sharp spine hides. As he's going to take you along for a little bit of a ride now. I want him to be... Bring to front, please. Yep, thank you. There we go. So the way this works is that you are now going to be kind of pinned in on some of its razor spines as he begins to kind of thrash about, dealing physical damage, and you are restrained until you can figure out a way to wrestle yourself free or deal major damage to the creature in order to kind of break free. Or he flings you off, one or the other.
Okay.
So what you see essentially, Bjorn, as you kind of like are now laying on the ground looking up, and Sir Rowan, you see to your horror as you just kind of see Steiger go flying almost 20, 30 feet into the air, flipped up by this massive creature, and kind of lands square on the back of it, like on the spines. Kind of like these razor massive hairs that kind of look almost like spears in terms of size.
All right. Well,
All right, Bjorn. It's going swell so far.
Okay. Let's see how far can I move? Close? Without a check?
You can move up to close as part of an action, correct?
Okay, I'm gonna move there. So I am get up, run backwards.
Hey, DM.
Yes, sir.
Is there a way that we can hide this wall real quick? For the time being?
The big... Which wall? The big, like, brick wall?
The big brick wall for the time being. So I can actually have point of view on where he's at.
Sure.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
they're on an ad right now, so we're Gucci. Also, I didn't see who was nobody was blocked.
It was Mojo that got his message got deleted, and Shamal.
Yeah, Nightbot ain't letting me undelete their messages.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with Nightbot then. Okay.
They said I can
You bought it your last night, bot.
I can warn them, I can ban them, but I can't unblock their message.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for one of its forelimbs.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jeez.
Hey, it's a crit.
Nice.
Super crit.
And it's my focus, so go ahead and mark a stress.
Okay. Which were you targeting, the left or the right one? The right one? Okay.
My right, so
Okay. All right. So 28. 1, 2, 3. Sure. You do have a choice. You can either deal the 3 points of damage, or you can reduce the severity of that damage in order to place a exploit token on the leg, making the creature collapse.
That's not a bad option.
yeah. I think I'll do the exploit token.
Okay.
So
It will reduce the damage down to minor. It means Steiger will not be broken free, but the creature does become collapsed as it loses balance on that left leg, falling forward.
So he moved.
And I mark a stress.
It went from 1 point to. It went from 3 points to 1 point of damage.
Correct.
Oh, I thought the exploit only knocked it down to from severe to major. Oh.
And you do get to maintain the initiative, so you can still keep going.
I'm gonna move a bit further back.
I'm gonna kite it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit it pretty much in the same spot again.
Sure, go for it.
19 with hope.
That is a hit. 11 points of damage.
Can you do your little thing where you attack multiple creatures since it has multiple parts?
Can I hit multiple parts?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Dun-dun-dun.
Hold them off.
Yep.
So I will hit the head and the other leg.
Sure. The other leg takes 2 points of damage. The head takes none.
The
Oh,
head takes none.
okay.
Interesting.
Well, that settles that. No more aiming for the head. Okay. I'll pass the turn to Rowan.
Gotcha. If I attack the body, what if there's the spines? Yeah. If I attack the spines, I can freeze Tiger, correct?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and attack the spines. He's gonna. Are you in close? You are in close. Yeah, you're all up in close. Yeah. Let me get right here. Thank you. And he's going to attack the spine. Let me see. His body. This would be. Beautiful. 23 with hope.
23 hits.
I'm going to spend a stress to also target the head as well. So those. Oh, nope. That opened up a different tab.
Not that one. 23 hits, hitting the head and the spines.
Yeah.
Correct?
Mhm.
For 19 points of damage. As your spell, is it a spell or what you blessing them with?
Well, it is going to be magic damage. I'm hitting it with my fist, basically, force attack, which is magic damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As it kind of like smashes into the spines and the head. But much of the force kind of deflects off. You can kind of see it slams into the creature with quite a considerable force, but the force seems to dissipate.
Okay. All right. And is he still in them spines, basically, or what's the status on
Yep,
that?
he's still up in them spines.
Really? They only did how much damage did I do? 19. Did he take like a massive hit from that, or what something?
You're not sure. Didn't seem to phase him.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the spines again, and this time, yeah, we're gonna just attack it again.
Nice.
19 with fear.
19.
That's a hit.
All right, and we're gonna spend a stress again to attack. You just see like a beam of light, like a forceful beam of light kind of hit the spines and then try to loop down and hit the leg that was previously hit.
Mhm.
The right
and-
leg?
Yep, this one here.
Okay. Yep. Hits both.
Oh, what is that? What is this?
Which?
This thing.
Oh, that's the environmental block.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
Okay.
man,
Don't you worry about that right there. Don't you worry your little head about that right there. It's not important
it looks very
until it
important.
is, and then it's very important.
It's very important. Yeah, so I hit the spines. Does it seem like the spines are taking any damage at all?
No, in fact, it seems like they're not taking any damage at all. They seem to be kind of well tucked into the creature's protective kind of hide. You would deduce that they need to probably be extended before they would be easily targetable.
I see. All right, well, that was all my turn.
All right. Excellent. I will use this opportunity to clear a exploit token from the leg as the creature stands back up. I will spend a fear as the creature begins to shake Steiger. And he's going to fling you off. So
Can I
he
actually
will.
try to grab a hold of his spine, or?
Oh, you can certainly try. Let's do shake it off. Shake it off. Spend a fear to throw off foes. All creatures on Gloss End must make a strength reaction roll. I need that strength reaction roll, please.
Right.
Please, Kate.
Right,
Thanks.
roll.
Hey, it gets a crit.
Oh,
my first crit
one.
my first crit of the whole freaking game.
Double
it
one.
counts.
Big ass,
Awesome.
baby.
It counts.
So I'm just
Well, we've
sitting
all
there just
officially
holding
rolled
on, you know.
You do not fail, so you don't fall to the ground.
Mhm.
But you succeed, so you must mark a stress as you are
Okay.
bucking broncoed all over the place. However, due to the crit, it would immediately just kind of counteract that stress gain.
Okay.
As
so take it off.
you basically, yeah, it goes on, it comes right off. As you are able to kind of like reach down and grab a fistful of fur, kind of just in time. You are getting poked and prodded by the spines, but it doesn't seem to really much bother you right now.
Right.
Finally, I will use another fear to activate Baneful Rain. as cursed droplets, 7 of them, scatter in all directions out.
He's getting all his crits now.
Yo, okay. Scattering out in all directions to far range. Each creature makes an agility reaction roll. Steiger did his. I need one from you, Sir Rowan, as well as Bjorn.
Nice. Another crit.
Another. What is going on here?
I love the 2 less dexterous people.
Y'all both rolled double 8s.
Yep.
Y'all are cheating. I can feels it in my giblets. The only one who did not succeed is Sir Bjorn. You will take some damage, and you will additionally, so you will take 10 points of damage, and you will mark an armor slot. You do not get the benefit of that armor slot.
Okay, that's major, so I take 2.
Jesus, man.
Yes, and for Steiger and for Sir Rowan, since y'all succeeded, you would take half damage, so 5, but you don't mark the armor slot. And I gain a fear for each armor slot that was marked over the next 3 spotlights.
I'll just take the 1 HP.
And then I need to make some pools here. I need to make 10 of them, in fact.
You ever just feel like a monster's doing too much?
I wanted to do what now?
You ever feel like a monster's just doing too much?
Not at all yet. We haven't even got into the crazy stuff yet. All right, Steiger, you're up while I'm making these little pools.
Okay, so
You're right now. You're effectively restrained, but you can take an action to try and break free. You can stay where you're at and just give her the old stabby. I mean, like, what you want to do?
I'm not taking no action. I am going unstoppable.
That works.
So, by the effect,
Get crit number 3.
right? Then that's my action, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see where these end up at. Yeah. We're going to pick a range.
Sorry, I'm snacking.
Boom. Okay. I have dispersed the pools. Oh, I didn't end up on nobody. That's unfortunate. Almost. Sure. So, you went unstoppable. I mean,
Yep.
doesn't require a roll, so you keep on going.
Okay. Then I guess I will. Well, the head is like super far away, so from me. Or could I just hit it from there?
Yeah, just
What you trying to hit?
Hit the head, since I'm right here on the spikes.
Oh yeah, you're pretty much almost on top near its head. You're on its neck-ish.
So, right. But I mean, little things like super far away. I'm not sure if that counts.
Oh, no. That doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter.
Cool. I will, like, just go and start hacking and slashing on his freaking head. 18.
That's a hit.
8 damage.
Yep. As you strike into the head, you realize that the hide seems to be quite thick, and your blows are seemingly useless against this creature's skull until you can figure out a way to cause it to be vulnerable in some way, reveal some sort of weakness on it.
Okay.
I have an idea.
So,
It will
take off the restraint.
attempt to... Oh, you're still restrained.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I can't put it back on there.
Yeah.
I thought the unstoppable cannot make me restrained.
You can't be restrained or, oh yeah, I guess, sure. That's fine. Yeah, you can remove it.
Yeah. Right.
I forget about that little effect. Okay. It's still going to attempt to throw you off.
Okay.
We will try it again. Let's see. Shake it off. I will need a strength reaction roll, please.
All right.
You got this. We literally had a workout.
7.
Come on.
Yikes. He's going to chuck you. Let's see. I get to throw you wherever, right? Shake off action while the target is still on Glossen's back. Glossen can lacerate them before tossing the creature very far in any direction. They fail the reaction roll and they collide with an obstacle. They mark 2 hit points in an armor slot without receiving the benefit. Yeah, you're going straight at Sir Rowan.
Kurt Truman not take damage.
As you are going to slam into Sir Rowan. Taking 2 points of damage, or 2 hit points plus a armor slot, knocking you both out of the sky down to the bridge.
Well, since I'm unstoppable, would that still count for the hit points or no?
No, because this does direct damage to hit points. It doesn't deal like damage. It just says you mark 2 hit points.
Oh.
So it interacts with your hit point pool directly.
Mm-hmm.
So it says mark 2 hit points and an armor slot. It doesn't deal damage, so it doesn't reduce any thresholds because damage wasn't dealt. Hit points were dealt.
Okay.
So, question: could I do so? Because he hits me. We both get damaged. Or
no, you just simply get knocked out of the sky.
Can I do a strength roll to maintain myself in the sky?
If you can articulate how strength is going to keep you aloft.
Sure. Well, I mean, if something big is coming at me, I would like to use my strength to brace myself from its impact. I mean, I do mostly run it and hit things very heavily, but essentially, it's like an unmovable force hitting a immovable force is essentially my logic. Because by that logic,
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. I would accept that. We can say that if that is the case, I mean, you can definitely do that, but it's going to be at the expense of like worsening the damage. The Steiger.
True. At that point, can I just catch him?
Oh, well, I mean, sure. I am also like, to be fair, I am giving you a little bit of a leeway of not like rubbing salt in the wound by having y'all take the fall damage. I'm just counting that as the detriment. Yeah, the detriment of getting knocked down to the bridge level.
I tell you what.
Steiger is ungovernable.
What if I'll do?
Awesome.
How about this? What if I just attempt to dodge it? That way, I don't do more damage to Steiger, and I don't get knocked out of the sky.
I mean, you can make an agility reaction roll to see if you can.
Let's see if we do it, guys. Hey,
not good enough.
Fair enough. Oh well.
So, the benefit of rolling with hope is you don't take fall damage.
Woohoo!
All right.
Superhero land to the ground.
As it kind of slides down. I will also activate.
Oh wait, how tall is this bridge?
60 feet.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, so down to 0 would be on the bridge, which is 60 feet.
Yeah, correct. On the bridge.
Gotcha.
We're going to go for a Marco Nostraeus, and we're going to do Maleficent Spray.
Mm.
I like that
Slings a
move.
bunch of gooey globules of maleficent secretions from their hide on both sides within very close range as they shake violently. Each creature will need to make a agility reaction roll
Yeah, man.
as goo is coming their way. Oh, that's a
15.
success for Steiger.
Nice.
The lizard can move. Look here now. Look here now.
Yeah,
And it's a super crit.
Look here now.
Right?
Bjorn
Targets who
looks like
fail
he's
take
sus.
damage. Bjorn isn't. You don't need to roll Bjorn because like you're not to the sides. You're in front.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
I also
That's
think
kind
I
of doing
forgot
the
to,
golden retriever thing.
Yeah.
Those who fail, yada. Targets who succeed take half damage. So 10 points of damage to Steiger and Sir Rowan. And only mark one armor slot.
Is that crit? Can I not?
And would
Wait, then I get
reduce
to make
to 0.
3 more pools.
I still have to mark our armor slot?
You still have to mark an armor slot.
Okay.
That is part of the thing.
All
Do
right.
I gain a HP or do I remove a hit point for critting or no?
It's a stress. You get to remove a stress. You get a hope, remove a stress.
Gotcha.
And
Nothing. That could have been used on an attack.
absolutely nothing. And then
Also, 2 crits today. 3 crits today. For me.
yeah, that's pretty good.
That means I'm not going to have none for like the next.
Glosson is going to mark a stress to use Kaiju Force. That when they are not collapsed, they can mark a stress to move through any object or barrier as though it were difficult terrain, destroying it in the process. So you know what that means.
This bridge.
Bye bridge.
That bridge is going. That bridge is going away.
Does it take damage from the traps?
It will destroy those two as it tramples through.
Yeah, I don't think the pitfall's going to do jack to this thing regardless.
I also don't think that. Did we even have anything that we seriously misread how this thing is? None of this stuff is working.
We needed bigger traps.
We did.
We should have brought a bigger cage. As it crushes the bridge.
Oh, dude, I am just barely not.
Steiger is good. So Rowan, I'm gonna say you probably weren't, but you would have caught yourself on the edge
Oh,
as like your bottom half. I'm gonna go ahead and just simply mark you like vulnerable until you like pick yourself back up. Like your legs are like dangling in the air as like the bridge collapses beneath your feet.
wait, why can't I just?
Well, I mean, you can, but it catches you by surprise. So, like, it kind of like you catch yourself type thing. Bjorn, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the leg closest to me.
Where's your puppy? Way over here.
He's over here on the bridge.
He's out of trampoline zone. Like, it's a.
I mean, hey man, you better earn your paycheck.
Nice.
A 19, that's a hit.
Okay.
That is 11 points of damage. That is a good hit. We are going
I'm gonna hold
Yeah,
them
go ahead, go
off.
ahead.
I'm gonna hit the
okay.
other. I'm gonna hit the other front leg.
Sure.
And I'm going to, I guess, hit the hind leg right over here. So the same
back
side.
left.
Yeah, back left.
Got it.
So pop, pop,
Got
pop.
Yeah, definitely. You hit all 3 legs. They take some damage for sure. That is a success with hope. Y'all can keep on moving.
Bjorn's gonna back up and fire again. Ooh.
That is a miss. That is a miss with fear. And in fact, that is the final fear that I need
Oh no.
as Glosson begins her rampage.
Oh. Boo.
She begins to thrash about as she seems to kind of go into a blind rage.
Rampage.
Basically, yeah, rampage. Basically, at this point, any amount of logic or reason has kind of gone out the window, and she is intent on causing maximal mayhem and damage. Her spines bristle as she extends them in all directions. All player characters within very close range will take 2d6 physical damage as the spines jut out.
Well, that's not me.
So that is 9 physical damage to Sarowan and Steiger.
I don't take anything.
That's fine. And while the spines are extended, any players that come within very close range take 1d6 physical damage. You also need to succeed on I believe it's an agility roll. Spine like razors, when they're bristled, no creature can come within very close range without succeeding an agility action roll. Each segment's difficulty gets increased by 2 against any action rolls for player characters who are not actively on top of Glosson. So y'all would get pushed back a bit. Yep. So everything is going to get a little bit of a bonus here of +2.
Is that a +2 to hit or?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
As the spines kind of now are poking out. She's also going to begin to make a charge or kind of start heading off in the direction towards the valley.
Anything from that bear trap that's left, that one bear trap?
Yeah, let's see.
That other bear trap was like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to move her just so I can see where.
Yeah.
So she destroyed that one. That one should have been fine. It would have probably snapped on the leg. It would have taken out that left leg, doing the last hit point to it. That leg would effectively be permanently collapsed. So it means that because that leg is defeated, it would allow you to climb it without the additional difficulty.
Oh, nice.
On that front left leg.
Is it turned over to the players or still your turn?
I gotta mark a hit point real quick. Sorry. Mark a hit point. Yep, did. All right. Now it is on the players. Sir Rowan.
Seeing her just demolish this embankment, I'm gonna look to Steiger and it's like, let's do this. As he stands up, he's gonna try to initiate a tag team with you to try and hit this back foot here together and see if we can try to immobilize as best we can.
Okay.
All right. How do I have remove vulnerable now that I'm standing?
There's like little things on the right-hand side of your screen.
There we go.
You should be able to click it.
I don't see it.
Oh. Got to do one more thing.
Boar tribe. Oh, I'm bringing more of the little.
Yes, that is true. How many I get? 4
4. Oh, jeez.
plus 11. These are each worth. I get 3 more.
So it's 4 total?
Yeah.
All right,
They're
cool.
just little guys.
Yeah, so...
I found to do this. So, how do we
Initiate a
tag roll? How do we do that?
tag roll. You spend a hope, you know,
I thought-
then...
that's
Okay.
Huh?
Then I guess it would be my turn, yes?
Did
Oh, what are you
Steiger-
trying to do?
Did
You
Steiger
trying to do
kill the
a
first
tag
one?
team or what?
Yeah,
I'm trying
tag
to do
team.
a tag team on my turn.
Oh, yeah. So tag teams are right here. One second.
Question: Did Steiger manage
Yeah.
to kill the first piglet?
No,
No.
No, he just goaded it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
it just has disadvantage on anything.
Other than me.
Yeah.
No, it has
If you go to-
Does it have disadvantage on me? I don't know.
It has disadvantage on anything to attack. I think it also does have.
If you go to the party and you click tag team roll,
There
you
we
select
go.
yourself and Steiger. Yeah. There you
Yeah.
go. And then you put yourself as the initiating character. Go from
Okay,
there.
cool.
I'm rolling.
Roll.
Ability. What do you choose on this? Trait. Strength, because I'm rolling to hit. Yeah, you roll your trait, your strength.
Yeah, if it's an attack, it's trait. You set it. If it's an ability or like an ability, you would just do that one, and then you roll. You'll
Yeah.
click the little roll button to make the roll.
All right.
Can I also spend a
That was almost a crit, too.
roll? Okay, here we go. I am going to use. I'm going to spend a hope for bread for combat. Dealing with fighting creatures, people, everything under the sun. I am working with someone to help bring this creature down. I need your help. 19 with fear. So
Excellent.
we get to choose who we get to use.
Correct. You would just tick it, and then you would click the finish tag team.
Gotcha. And that's a 23 with
Bingo,
hope.
bingo. 23 with hope. What was you attacking? Which
The
thing?
back,
The leg?
The back left leg of it.
I am
Okay.
also. I would also like to spend distress because here's my game plan. I am going to let Steiger hit it and open up a wound as I am going to send like a beam of light and try and hit both legs by spending an additional stress.
Sure.
And kind of like
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Mm-hmm. Target this answer, boom. And roll damage is going to be
If you go into your sheet and right click on the weapon, you can just click the damage thing.
gotcha. Do we add damages or
Yes.
okay, sweet.
17
17.
damage. Dang.
17 plus
5
5,
damage for me.
22. Yep. So 22 total.
22
Yep.
total for both of those.
I didn't mean that back to head, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I know where it was going.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
yeah. I don't know why
Yeah.
it was still targeted.
Do I have to hit deal damage?
No,
Okay.
I take all that stuff by manually.
Alrighty. And
Honestly, the damage automation is more trouble than it's worth.
understandable. So, and you know what? Seeing that work, he's going to do it one more time before he turns over his turn, as he is going to attack this again. Spend distress. If it 13 with fear, I don't think it.
Outstanding. That's a miss.
Yeah,
It's going to initiate its quake ability as it begins to stomp around now that it's rampaging. Every creature in any direction must succeed on a strength reaction roll or be knocked prone until they are spot-litten.
I got
Creatures
three
that have advantage or creatures that have 3 legs get advantage on that roll.
legs. I have 3 legs.
Creatures that have 4 or more succeed automatically.
Hey, it's another crit.
And
Nice.
this is going to be like difficult terrain or something like that.
It's basically you're getting knocked on your butt
Yeah,
is what you're doing.
that's
Right.
wrong.
Steiger's getting knocked on his booty, getting knocked on the key stave.
Okay, hold on. I do have that.
You don't get made vulnerable.
Yeah, you don't get made vulnerable. You just
Yeah.
fall over.
Where is it?
You take a knee.
It's like the sure-footed.
Oh,
This
you're
would not
back.
be difficult terrain. It's just you're getting knocked over.
Okay.
Mhm.
Dang. All right.
I'm gonna spend a fear, and Glossen's gonna charge on through.
How's it charging through with its leg broken? Well, I guess. Yeah.
Hobbling along. He's got
Hobbling
3
along,
others, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about
Yeah,
this trap too? Would have
It already sprung
done
that one.
something.
That's what did the last hit point to the front leg.
Okay. Cool.
Well,
Those ones are effectively sprung.
well, it's been a while, but I finally marked the hit point.
Been a while.
Been a while.
Steiger, you're up.
Right, so if I try jumping down,
That's 60 feet.
yeah.
Yeah. If you tried jumping down, I would allow it. Mhm.
Can you jump down on somebody? Yeah.
They do have parachutes in this game.
They do. They do. I saw.
How far would this be from where I'm at? So, if I go up here, then
Downwards
jump
or
down. Yeah, jump down.
y'all are still on top of the bridge, so it'd
Yeah.
still be a 60-foot fall.
I'm just trying to find like a middle bridge spot that breaks up.
Yeah,
to 60.
that's kind of like breaks up
I
to
mean,
60 and all. So,
Reasonably, like the bridge is probably about like 5-10 feet thick, so like you're still looking at 50 feet.
okay. What is the rate on falling down? Is it still six per like whatever?
No, that is from D&D. It is hurts amount.
Okay.
Let me see. It is
What is the fall
damage.
rate for fall damage?
Yes, sir. Let me get that for you. Fall damage says. Simon says. It's adversary stuff. Why don't I have this available? Fall damage, please. Thank you. It is. Ooh, it's a 50-foot fall would be beyond close or past close, so it'd be at far range, which would be 1d100 plus 15.
1d100 plus 15? Oh, geez.
Yes.
Here we go. Question.
Sure.
Now, I can't obviously carry Steiger down. Or I should say, I can't obviously carry Steiger down, but can I do this? Can I at least, like, I can't fly with him, but can I, like, just slow his descent to where he doesn't take fall damage? Kind of like I act as a parachute.
You can spend 3 hope to. I would say you can spend a hope to slow his descent, reducing the threshold by 1 level. So instead of 1d100 plus 15, it would be 1d20 plus 5.
Yeah, you can take that. I'll spend a hope for that.
Right?
Yeah. And Now let us both go down to
Yeah.
ground level.
So do I have to wait for his turn to come around
No,
to do
Nah.
that?
Not gonna. Nah.
Okay, I'll
there's
just
no effective
go
turn.
and just
We'll both be here.
drop to 0. Right here. So
12.
12? Okay, so that doesn't even phase me anyways.
I mean, honestly, yeah, unstoppable. I feel like you could have just
Yeah.
jumped off and been fine.
I mean, it could have been way worse.
Because hold on, how much is it if you would have jumped off at 60? Side note,
It would have been 74 damage.
74 damage, right? And then are we doing massive damage roll where he marks extra?
Severe would be 29 for me.
Yeah, to be honest, like, and again, to be clear, what it specifically says is a fall from far or very far
Mhm.
ranges deal 1d100 plus 15 damage or death at the game master's discretion.
Yeah.
So it's not always a guarantee you'll even survive that. So
I say, what is that? Hey, what is that unstoppable do?
Man.
it reduces any damage he takes by one severity level.
You could have lived that.
Not if it just kills him.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop death. But that would have probably been the reason why I wouldn't have allowed insta death. He would have still taken severe damage.
I'll go ahead and pop one of these health potions as well for my action.
Sure.
It's not an action.
I'll allow it.
3. Alright, and that would be my turn.
No, you don't. So popping a health potion isn't an action. You can still attack her.
No, it is an action. To
Action.
drink a potion
Yep.
is an action. But remember that, like, if an action doesn't require a duality roll,
Remember, we
then
don't
there's
have
no
bonus
ability
actions.
for me to, like, for it to come over to my play without me spending a fear.
Oh, okay.
So it is an action. It just means that, like, there's no duality roll. You can then just take another spotlight thereafter.
Oh, okay. Well, Bjorn, since you're the actually, Bjorn, before you go, I wanted to give you a present. How much? Hold on one second. I'm gonna give you a present, Bjorn. I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 hope.
Okay.
There you go. Kill them.
Take out the other pigs. Left foot or right foot, whichever one. Make it as to words on the ground.
Yeah.
Or you could try and slow her down if she's still in frame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna target that other front foot.
Sure.
So
18. Nice.
18.
15
That's a hit.
damage.
15
Oh.
damage.
okay, hold them off. I'm gonna hit the back 2 as well.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, this is why we give up the
Excellent.
Was I able to take down the front one?
You were the front and the back, and most of the other back.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Now, because she has 3 of the 4 legs taken out, I will spend half of my fear, 6 points, to clear half of the hit points on all segments.
Oh, wow.
Well, I mean, at least like that's a huge sink.
I mean, yeah. It's like, just let us kill you. Why are you making this so hard for yourself?
Big ol' honking creature.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta-
Because you roll with fear, spotlight turns to me as Glosson disappears off, heading in the direction of the town. As it makes its way into the fields, into, like, close to the windmill, hitting the second defensive line, you begin to hear shouts and screams. As you can see a faint glimmer of fire in the far off distance, the direction that Glosson has basically went. You are left here with the piglets in tow. Glosson heading towards the village.
Did it get out of my range from?
It did.
Oh.
He's out your range. He's out of my range.
So that's pretty much where we're going to leave it off for this week. Colossal has effectively broken through the first defensive line, headed towards the second. The piglets are at the gate here where y'all are at, and y'all need to figure out how to get to the second defensive line at the windmill before she has a chance to break through.
Yeah.
I say we could have just killed these piglets very quick.
So it's either dispatch the piglets in quick manner, or try to ignore them and run immediately to the windmill, or split up half and half. I mean, choices are yours, but we'll kind of pick that up next week.
Yeah.
Well, next session in 2 weeks.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see if see. Let me go ahead and figure out who I'm gonna raid first. And see.
Yeah, it's our turn now. Let's go raid somebody.
Yeah. Give all these people to somebody.
It's ungovernable. He is ungovernable. I'm gonna get some boots on that dang dragon if it comes hell or high water.
Nice.
I'm waiting for them to get. I'm waiting for y'all to get like murdered so I can put boots on both of y'all.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Even if we have to cut the bottoms of the shoes off, we'll just like stick half shoes on them.
Yeah. Let's go on over to I am Naru. He's playing Grand Theft Auto. But all right, everybody, if you haven't done so already, go ahead and hit that like button over on YouTube. Follow me over on YouTube and Twitch. I am no longer doing Kick because it is not a growth platform. So yeah, those two platforms are the ones that I'm doing now. Go ahead and hit jump into the Discord. We can discuss quite a bit of stuff and all. You can meet these guys too. But yeah, everybody, y'all have an amazing night, and we will talk to y'all later. And we got 5 seconds before I can actually raid this guy. All right, everybody, y'all have an amazing night. We will talk to y'all more tomorrow with I think tomorrow is going to be Icarus. Yeah, Icarus. Have a good night, everybody, and talk to y'all later.